We good? There we go. Only took 1,000,000 fucking miles, I tell you. Jesus, hang on. Fuck. I'll update the boards. Just get shit out of me. Sorry we're late. Today was just technical problems. Nothing massive, but enough that it took like half an hour and change of faffomancy. Okay, so that puts... Alright, the boards currently stand. Fearless at 5, Aeon at 4, Mental Kakazian or Trazini at 2, and then Dustin, Raven, and Grayson at 1. So... that was a real quick draw there. I thought I was going to have way more time to feck about.
Turn the power back on.
Okay. Anyway, how are you doing, you beautiful Mother Hubbards? We got a lot of therapy sword to get through today, a lot of extreme violence, and just as the alert said, friends, today is catharsis. Last week, we faced down Randadan, and by the combined powers of our little Power Rangers style force, we beat the fuck out of him and his weird little twink scarf. So, so Dustin, Watto, and welcome to Therapy Sword Time. Little fire. Wellity, we meet again. Sorry, and Aeon, and Pons, and Hoffers, Watto, and welcome. Radan is down. All that is left is the walk to the end of Elden Ring. So, we'll see how things go today. The plan is all the stuff in base game that we didn't do, all those little dungeons I left for another day, like it's time to start like just punching down. There's a bunch of bosses that at some point might have been scary for us. We're gonna break some fucking knees. I mean, Fearless, maybe. We'll see like how much faffomancy the leftover stuff. My plan is basically that next week is like our grand finale, right? This week is crazy busy, so this is one of the few days I can dedicate to just we stream as long as we want. I'm getting in the last of my judging for a judging panel I'm on. I'm on a podcast tomorrow, which is going to be a lot of fun. Plus GDC prep. You know, yay! It's gonna be great! Game news is mostly chilled the fuck out today, which is nice, because too much stuff. And Dustin, you know I'll tell you when it drops. You know I'll tell you. I don't like pre-announcing when I'm on podcasts in case something happens and I don't get to do it, because then I'm just sad for a day. It's like jinxing yourself.
Rokaku forces are on patrol in all major metropolitan areas to make sure these terrorists are behind bars where they belong.
So John is saying Monster Hunter Wilds is dropping tomorrow at 11 p.m. Yeah, I'm kind of glad that I'm setting like a strict like I'm starting on Friday, because the clamoring call of wanting to like just start playing Thursday night and just keep going. Oh, Dustin, thank you. The Chris Angel breakfast, lunch, and pizza might be one of my favorite anomalies. I'm so happy I got to find out that exists, and everything I learned about it, every little piece of information has made me happier. You know, they say there are things in this world that you can learn that bring you nothing but pure joy, and Chris Angel's breakfast, lunch, and pizza was that for me. Although, I mean, if you still have a little TikTok on it, the the Google reviews for the restaurants inside the Pentagon definitely coming up a close second. I told you about this yesterday, right? Because I'm like, fuck it, I'm already on watch lists. Recent searches, the Pentagon, Washington. I didn't even check the reviews for the CVS. Okay. The top 2 reviews. Service was horrible. Guy at the counter was all like, you can't be in here without clearance, which is so rude. I just want to buy some cough drops, maybe one of those first aid kits. They at least had free band-aids and some nice chairs, though one of them sprayed me with hand sanitizer when I sat down. Why is toothpaste $20? Ridiculous. And they gave me sodium pentanol by mistake. Sorry, now I have to tell the truth. Great perks out here. I'm in debt from the IRS. Take me out. But again, I do want to point out that the reviews for the Starbucks there, genuinely just bad. Actually, I didn't check the Dunkin' Donuts reviews. Came for the rumored Pentagon-shaped bagel, got lost, accidentally joined a military briefing, and somehow found the Dunkin'. Bought the bagel for $6.66, suspicious. Took one photo, alarms went off. Cue me sprinting down the halls, the 5 guards chasing me yelling, drop the bagel! I got a new flavor coffee, I got an old flavor rap. Oh. Sorry, this is gonna be giving me life, alright? Look, if we have to live in the fucking cool zone, we gotta find whimsy where we can. And if it's people writing their own Deus Ex fan fiction inside the subway reviews of the Pentagon, then so be it! So be it. Anyway, how are you all doing? I am a normal amount of will. There does, however, seem to be a an inverse correlation between how much better I'm feeling day in, day out, and how much gunk is coming out of my human face. As I'm sure you all want detailed information about this, but like, I got up this morning, was really congested, and what came out of me, I almost recorded with photographic evidence, because I don't know what part of the human body makes that color, but mine's working overtime. But I feel fucking great. I got a decent amount of sleep, which is wild. A very normal game about will. Well, you know what, Aeon? If someone made that, I wouldn't threaten them with legal action. Oh, I'm being a bitch today. Sorry. Since last I've seen you, I finished reading Nathan Grayson's book on Twitch, which was very good. I actually ended up sitting in the bath for 2 hours and finishing it, which I'm kind of proud of myself. It's basically World War Z, but Twitch. For those who don't know, Nathan Grayson, who's been on our show a whole bunch, has been doing video games coverage for a gajillion years. But when he ended up joining the Washington Post, he was their online media correspondent or something. He had a really cool title, and he predominantly focused on live streaming and Twitch. So he was there, in the trenches. It's quite funny because when we had him last on for an interview in a chat, people still leave the comment of Simp Jesus on that video because of a meme turned ridiculousness that happened 1,000 years ago, which still makes me laugh. But yeah, his book on the history of Twitch isn't told chronologically. It's about 6 different stories from the different pillars of what makes Twitch, including our fucking good friend the Cypher Tia, they made a movie about her. It's fucking cool. I found this out literally the same day that, you know, all of Monolith got thrown to the curb, including their good self, who was working on the Wonder Woman game. And I'm still pissed. If either of the Warner Brothers shows up, I don't care that they had a whimsical adventure in Animaniacs. They're getting decked. I'm sorry. Alan is always fine in my book. Dot has never done anything wrong. Wacko and Yak, no, I don't want to go down that meme route. But no, it's a really interesting book. Let me see if I've still got the link to it to Quick Draw. But yeah, like if you're interested in the history of Twitch, it's a really good write-up. And I think what's good about it is that the different core tenets aren't told like a boring, great man historical. It's all the different facets of kinds of people you can find here, and an iconic individual in each of those different sets, which is kind of fun. So yeah. That's the only interesting thing I've done since I saw you all last. Like, I finished up the stream yesterday, made dinner, had a bath. Oh, I guess I did get back into Ultra Kill last night. Because the call is strong. The call is strong. Because I was playing Ultra Kill in the same way I played things like Devil Daggers, and I ended up stalling because not even you lot, a friend of mine has beasted that game. And I was trying to go for like an S rank on every level. But I really wasn't aware of just how much lore and how much of a fandom Ultra Kill has around it. And so I've been kind of deep diving into that. And now I really need to... Now I just want to finish the game for its vibes, its everything. I made it to the infamous Flare de Lune level, and honestly, I could have sat in that whole place for... I could have sat in that place for hours. Fearless beat Frostpunk's original scenario last night. Wait, cool. I haven't tried many of the other scenarios. I was honestly just content when we beat it. But yeah, that's been about it, friends. Steam Next Fest continues. And Beeple Bees, what and welcome. So yeah, I do need to put up the Strange Scaffold games up on our Friends Games list. None of you seem to have played Creepy Redneck Dinosaur Mansion yet, and you really need to play Creepy Redneck Dinosaur Mansion demo. Like, I'm gonna put it over in. I'll add a description. So look, I've just thrown it up in our Friends Games. Creepy Redneck Dinosaur Mansion 3 is one of the upcoming games that Strange Scaffold is making. You need to know as little as possible. It's a match 3 game. Just play it and fucking trust me. I was invited to the Friends and Family early test, and I had a blast. With their permission, I'm going to ask if I can release the video because I was cackling laughing. You can see on the video the moment it clicks. And again, I need to stop being surprised when a strange scaffold project has, like, deeper levels and hidden meanings and shit. Yeah, Aeon, you won't regret. You will not regret. Okay. And I think that's all that's going down right now. Sorry, I just, I thought I saw something. Yeah, sorry, I thought I saw something pop up on the hot sheets, but we're good. Okay. The nice thing to be able to say about these Steam Next Fest fests that we do is that I always end up with more demos that I want to show you than I have time. I went back to play some more of Who Wears the Crown, and that is going to be the good kind of rage game par extraordinaire. I still haven't done Katana Nor, which Aperios and a few other people played, but I did get to tell the dev on TikTok that, like, yo, people are talking about your game, and it is like just like a quasi solo guy project, which makes me real happy. Quadruple checking it doesn't have AI in before. Oh, and Vanderbeast, thank you for filling the pint glass, you legend. The only thing that strikes me was, and I mentioned this on Discord earlier, one of the other things that got me back into playing Ultra Kill, aside from the update, was that there seems to be this huge crossover between the Ultra Kill fandom and the mouthwashing fandom, and, like, shamanistically, it makes sense, right? Like, we understand it from a gaming point, but from an academic point, it makes no sense. Those games couldn't be experientially more different. Like, one is an ultra-fast, ultra-violent shooter with a pool of lore that is deeper than the Mariana Trench, hidden beneath the surface. Mouthwashing is an emotional tour de force with very little in the way of, like, action controls, with very little in the way of, like, timed elements. Like, it makes you feel like things need to happen right now due to the way in which the story is told. But ultimately, you can put the controller down, go have a bath, and come back. Oh, Hookshot, what's and welcome. Oh, and Hookshot, I've been seeing your TTRPG stuff popping up. I hope it's going splendid. Sorry, I got lost in my own thought there. My brain was careening forward to a world in which Hookshot has silly money, and I can be like, hey, do you want to sponsor a game show? Nice. I mean, Anya's like a fucking Jedi master when it comes to, like, anything involving tabletop or board games, so... That's real good to hear, friend. That's real good to hear. Sorry, and Verdon, I hope I said hello. Watto and welcome. Yeah, again, I apologise that I still have, like, the tail end of the sniffles. As I said earlier, you do not want to know what came out of my face this morning. But I feel amazing today. Like...
Hold your butts. It's time.
Yeah, Hookshot.
This track ain't seen the light of day in close to 30 years.
So Hookshot, we are finishing up Memnol Season 2, and we are prepping for our D&D game show, The Tower, but I'll talk to Baron, but there is a possibility.
Like this. Like that. Like this.
I feel that's a tricky one, because, like, your whole deal is,
Like this.
like, automated testing.
Like this.
So,
Like that.
I don't know. I mean, I'd need to know more of the structure of the org to be able to offer even a modicum of useful suggestions.
Like this. Like that.
Oh, I tell you, sorry, jumping back, because Legend says you need not apologize for the failings of the human body. I thought, well, okay, I do push myself, and I'm gonna continue to do that. Sorry, it's hard-coded. But, as I was saying, I was reading Nathan's book. God darn it, I need to get the link for it. Hopefully he's got it on Quick Draw. There we go. Sorry, that thing where you're trying to grab a link from a book and you get like 5 pop-ups that you have to click off. So that's Nathan's book, Stream Big. One of the interesting things was, do you all remember a million years ago, the lass who was playing The Last of Us? And upon seeing a cutie patootie rabbit, still in tears from the previous scene, goes, "This is the cutest fucking thing I've ever seen." The rabbit is immediately speared by a bow. Well, by an arrow. Nathan has a whole chapter on that individual and, like, what happened. Hey, Lance. What and welcome. Yes, DJ Coil. She broke a rib coughing at an event and then just kept going. And would then proceed to break another rib later on. Like, I love y'all. I break any of these. I think we're calling time on the stream at that point. Well, I highly recommend reading the book because it's not a good thing. They go very much into detail about, like, basically how capitalizing on your mimetic moment, like, she pushed herself so far that she put her body into shutdown. Okay, but Legend, I broke the hand the night before and didn't think it was broken because it didn't hurt that bad. You know, I had some painkillers, I had it resting on ice. We beat a fucking dragon in Dark Souls, in Monster Hunter. Oh yeah, shit, for those of you who are new here, so you've probably seen the how I broke my hand clip, but because the American healthcare system is scary and fucking terrifying, I didn't want to go to a doctor to get it checked out, so I kind of lied to myself and said, it's fine, it's not broken, it's dislocated. And then for a whole week, I streamed. And the way I did it was I had my hand on the pad and had it rested like that on an ice pack over the break. It was an open break, by the way. Like, Mr. Bowen popped up to say hello, and we still beat the fucking steel Elder Dragon in Monster Hunter World. So yeah, I can't throw stones, but as an aside to an aside, there was a guy at CA who broke a rib sneezing because it turned out he bashed it and kind of like quasi-fractured it go-karting, and then during a meeting he sneezed and cracked it. God, he was on the meeting room table. It was a bad time.
Saw a farmer get dates by bringing a baby animal. It was his chicken wing man.
I hate how good that is. I want to. Oh, that's very good. Akira Zero, seriously, thank you for the bits. Like, that's what keeps my dumb ass alive. Keeps me here for these weird ass fucking stories. Yeah, the Viggo Mortensen's toe. Anyway, seriously, if you stream or are interested in the history of streaming, like, Nathan's book is genuinely good. And like I said, it's got the same structure as the book of World War Z. Because again, it's not history in like a chronological sense. It's stories from different people, you know? I do feel like I've got a little bit of gossip from those early Twitch days, but you know, I haven't.
Okay, man, are you ready to go? I'm ready to go. Now, come on, now crank this motherfucker out.
You know, those are stories for another time. Oh. But yeah, it was just, I didn't realize. Yeah, our friend the Cypher Tia had a whole chapter on him. Because they've always been a games industry friend. Like, I still remember the first time I saw him at a TwitchCon, and I was like, hey! Because I knew them from PAXs and games industry events and shit. And then, surprise, surprise, they're actually a huge fucking deal on Twitch. Guess that happens a fair wedge. I just like hanging out with people.
Lesson 1. Basic hip. Basic to hip is the concept of digging. Dig.
Aeon, I did know that, but I only found it out recently. So.
Well, yes.
Dig, baby.
So, I can't comment. Anyway, you lovely mother hubbards. We are drowning in good video games. The industry's on fire, but the releases are fire. It's such a weird juxtaposition.
Okay.
Obviously, everybody's been,
No doubt some of the expressions Mr. Romo has just used are
everyone has been mourning the loss of Monolith.
some of these phrases.
The sheer number of industry friendos I have who've been affected by the Warner's layoffs,
Forget it.
it's fucking wild. But then at the same time, like, we're still seeing games release and do incredibly well.
Well, yes.
There's a physics comedy game called Repo. Very much in the vein of like Content Warning and Lethal Company that dropped today. It's been out for a hot second and it's already doing gangbusters. Actually, once again, let me just show you. I keep doing this. I'm visually describing a video game when I can just do this. It doesn't take a genius to work out why this is going to be funny. The hook with this is that you have your little, your physics manipulator and the chaos it causes. Now, I'm not saying that you could make these kinds of games indefinitely, but the sheer amount of repeatable success we've seen with them, way more so than like battle royales and shit like that. Yeah, this does look amazing. This looks like something that'd be fun as shit to play with friends for like, you know, like a couple weekends. It's got just the right ratio of like physics comedy to shitpost. And yeah, as of its first day of release, it's already at like 500 positive reviews on Steam. Oh, and I do, if I haven't mentioned to you this one, so I might wait until this hits version 1 because I don't want to burn out, but we played the demo of this in a previous Steam Next Fest, and it is a gloriously grungy, like, European cyberpunk game. It is messy, it is chunky, and is everything you wanted from a proper, like, Deus Ex sequel. Right. And yeah, this just dropped. Again, it is in early access. The demo had, like, a good, like, 10 hours of content, so fuck knows how much game is in this. But I don't want to do that thing I do where I binge an early access game and then never want to see it again, you know? If you enjoyed the idea of I Divine Cybermancy, same vein of, like creative jank. You know what? I hate using that term, right? Because it's not janky, it's grungy. Oh, and is there anyone who didn't see Blood Typers? Is there anyone who hasn't seen Blood Typers? Because I will show you that again. Oh, okay. 4-player, co-op, Typing of the Dead. You're welcome. Stick with me, friends. I'll make sure you get the good shit. Mavis Beacon, more like Mavis defeating. You see what I did there? Friends, I'm running out of days in a week to stream. More like Mavis bleeding. Yeah, that's pretty good. Like, that dropped... I guess technically that dropped last week. And I know, Lance, you've already been... Oh, no.
I asked, are you upset? The sky replied, no, I'm a sunset.
Shadow Realm. Shadow Realm. They are expecting you. I can't believe you've done this. Thank you for the bits. You're an absolute terror, but thank you for the bits. Fucking hell. I was just going to remind you all, because I know, Lance, you played this, but for those of you that enjoy your old Animus and your story games, Soul Gundog is out. This is a game that you can play now. I haven't had the chance to sit down and play this, and I'm seriously thinking about it if I can get my Steam Deck back before GDC. This might be my playing game. And not just Balacho again. Like, character designs, great. Animation, great. Story, great. Giant robots, fucking love them. It's like, this is the exact polar opposite of Mecha Break. Like, I don't know what this story will pertain to, but it already passes the smell test and then some. So yeah. And this is just from my own personal collection. It does have heart. Like, everything about it, you're right, Phyllis, it's a love letter to, like, classic anime. Oh, excuse me. And also, it's been nice seeing Lost Records do well. Now, this one, I don't know what the music licensing situation is, so I'm hesitant to put it on the docket to stream, not because I think it's going to be bad or anything like that, but because I don't want it to get muted all to hell. But I just wanted to remind you that this is a game that exists. And it looks fucking great. I understand that our choice of music right now doesn't match it, but there we go. I don't see Akira Zero. Give me things like Alan Wake that have their own soundtrack that is not copyright enforced. That's what I want. Because one thing that was really interesting is people kept saying like, oh, for the Pirates of the Caribbean thing for Sea of Thieves, there's an option to turn off copywritten music. And I'm like, oh, that's so good. But what it leaves you in is this uncomfortable silence. Like, it's like when they say, oh, don't worry, there's a gluten-free option. The option is have nothing. It's not gluten-free pizza, it's an absence of pizza. Sure, you don't have the horror poos and stomachache, but also it's not really it's not an alternative, it's just gone. Okay. Well, Edwin, that sounds real interesting. I mean, you can understand why I was hesitant, because it is a game about music, right? Fucking loving the vibe. And again, these are just like from Will's personal collection that I haven't already acquired. And again, if you haven't looked at Terry's other games, this is what you'll need to be doing right now. Okay, you'll. If you make video games, if you are looking to start making indie games, this is what you need to do. Now, honestly, like, this is someone who has already been successful. I am not suggesting that this is the way that you make $1 squillion, but this is how you put out a commercial product right now. Is you make, how many has Terry made? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 games in a collective wrapper, in a myriad of different styles. I know I talked about this a lot yesterday, but, you know, this is how you get ready for next year.
On the mic with the lyrical weapons, let it bang just to keep y'all stepping. Tokyo is a city I'm repping. Art and music collab intersection. Bring it on if you.
And yeah, well, so Akira Zero, anything around or Gundam adjacent is so heavily enforced. I feel like anything audible pertaining to Gundams and giant robots that Bandai Namco own, the fastest way to get yourself obliterated. But yeah. Yeah, Lance, if in the event that they did make some good Gundam games, I don't know what the fuck I would do to stream them. The closest to a good Gundam game I've played was I think it was like the SD Generations, because you just play a tactical turn-based version of the main Gundam stories. Like, but yeah. Terry's other games. I know it's not done massive, like 27 reviews, but this kind of multiple concepts in a wrapper, much better way of putting stuff together. I think that's it. You already know about Sworn from Aperios. Excuse me. I think that's it. Oh, I do keep skimming past Ale Abbey. I mean, this one isn't a difficult concept. You play monks making booze. That's it. Yes, Edwin. Super Robot Wars is a licensing hellscape. Like, interestingly, up until very recently, they didn't get released in English language territories to avoid the licensing hell, but they left in English language versions and didn't region lock newer titles.
I got a lumpy face, my hair is scraggly. I'm all lonely, nobody wants me. Except for the other monsters, we're doing monster things. When you block cop bones like chicken wings. Spot me watching rots who unloop. Amygdala destroying enigma, yeah, that's poor.
Oh, just
If we ever working together, then that's a fact. That me and my baby on the graveyard.
on the subject of minigame type stuff, in case you hadn't seen this, this is another good example. I love this, and this was actually one of the first games that I think me and Fred did for Playframe together. 1,000 years ago, we did a show called Will and Fred's Excellent Adventure. And the only connective tissue between these games is they all feature bamboo in some way. So like, one is a sports game, one is like a samurai ninja dueling action game. The overworld between the games is its own weird little thing. And it's real fucking smart. Like, it's a real fucking smart way of putting it together. So, I mean, genres. Creepy Redneck Dinosaur Mansion 3 is a sequel to the original puzzle quest that you didn't know you needed. The writing is exceptional, the humor is brilliant, and it's got dinosaurs in it. I think that's all I can say without, like, getting into spoiler turf, but you deserve it. You have been working very hard this year. You deserve Creepy Redneck Dinosaur Mansion 3. Also, there's no 1 and 2, as you well know, meaning you are free to make up as many bullshit joke facts about the first two. Yeah, Edwin, and that's not even the weird stuff. But yeah. I'd love to live in a world where the possibility of getting small teams working on cool Gundam games would happen, but we all know that's not going to be the case. Okay, so Akira Zero, having taken the Yaldum, has declared that today be Chicken Tenders Day. Either eat chicken tenders or tend to your chickens. You must either consume or support your poultry. I believe in you, chicken nuggets. So yeah. Alnus, absolutely. You could absolutely tend to your chicken tenders. There's a part of me that weirdly wants to try encapsulating a chicken nugget or a chicken tender in a block of resin to see what would happen. I don't know why. I don't know why that's on my mind. Cave's Quad Creator is apparently noodling on a mech game now. Love to see it. Gideon, why? It would be the eternal chicken nugget. Future people would see this nugget and be like, the fuck is that? Also, it would annoy Jamie Oliver in the smallest way. And I like that. No chicken in resin. Well, it's not live chicken. You guys are letting me have any fun. Not fair. It's gonna oxidize in there all by itself. Nuh-uh, because there's no oxygen, because it's in resin. No, I know exactly what's gonna happen. It's gonna turn into a horrifying little pocket of rancid nugget. Or it's gonna crack the resin as the gas expands. Who knows? I feel like if you could somehow do a vacuum pour, like if you get all the air out of it when it gets encapsulated. Well, no, because then there's air inside the chicken nugget. Sorry, I never got to do cool shit with resin, and I guess I'm still a little jelly. During lockdown, I wanted to fuck around with resin. Fiona beat me to it. and I didn't get to have a resin phase during lockdown. I had a Gundam phase. People, please no! Look, if a mosquito can be encased in amber, I mean, work with me here. Oh, hookshot. I mean, go for it. I picked this up at PAX last year, and it has kind of inspired. And it's I don't know if you can see it here, it's a tiny Mega Ball inside clear resin dice. It's actually wild how, like, the availability of, like, home resin kits has proliferated the dice making scene. Makes me real happy. Lockdown was a wild time. I don't think I've worked more than I did during lockdown. No. Oh, hookshot, that sounds fun. And Gideon, Watto, and welcome. Come on in, come on in. God. It's a wild time. There were parts of lockdown, like some of the Longship parties. Longship Day Lockdown Edition, I think we partied for, like, was it 30 hours? Like, during those 30 hours, there wasn't a time when there wasn't someone in Discord partying. That's wild. Look, I'm not trying to recontextualize lockdown as this wonderful, magical time where everything was good. I don't know. Sorry, it was an odd thing for me to bring up. I've still got Fiona's fucking coffee top in my flat. It weighs a ton, by the way, because it's a pure resin pour. And it's interesting that which parts of it ended up expanding due to heat and things like that. It does have a few cracks in it now.
Just use your imagination.
Longship Online Convention weekend. Ah! Man, we could probably use, what was it? That Village IO, whatever it is. Do like a little digi convention. That would be so stupid. That would be so stupid. Maybe we'll do that during the summer. The panel room is just a nug camera. Yup. And honestly, with the way the apartment's set up, nug camera is now a lot more viable, as there's far less chance you'll accidentally see me butt naked, hungover, stumbling to the bathroom. No one wants that. Okay. So, I say, let's get into game. Let's start crushing things with... So Verdant, it's low, but never ever zero. Well, like I said, Wolfcrad, if we somehow stumble into an insane amount of money, we will just pay an events company to handle LongCon for us. Hookshot's owns globalgamefest.com. Some oops all long shit. Are we planning a convention? It would have to be July. Because I've promised some people that I'm going to take some time off in June. Because June, July is like the quiet, dead period for streaming. And I promised some peeps I would like actually take some fucking time off this year, because I've been saying every year since I started doing this that I'm going to go on a holiday. I'm going to go on a holiday. This is the year. And like honestly, aside from Ben and Mandy's wedding, I've not taken time off. So, Hookshot. Were I had that kind of cash, I'd love to go back. Bit of good old PAX Oz. Although, at least when I was in New Zealand, I could just fucking pop over. You can't really do that from from Seattle. Verdwin. So what you're saying is Ben and Mandy should get married more often. I like your thinking. And Trashcan, that's my secret. It's always Elden Ring time in my heart. Today is the day of stalling. Tonight on Elden Ring, we will be fucking about. We're going to be doing a bunch of the like mini dungeons and shit that didn't get done. Wait, there we go. That didn't get done during our initial run. Now we're pretty much done with the DLC. The only thing left of the DLC is the 2 Wickermen with the armored feeties. Oi! Bastard. Oh, is it going to be super quiet again today? I love that for us. There we go. Wilds is preloading. I'm excited. I will load it in on Thursday night, because even if you preload, you're still going to have the day 1 patch. So, rather than doing 2 rounds of downloads, I'm just going to do 1. I just want to take a quick moment to point out how fucking happy it makes me that everyone is so excited for Wilds. Like, seriously. Oh, actually, we can go get the other Sword of Radan. Legend, I'm sorry, but hey, we'll still be here when you get back. Like, I'm really looking forward to Monster Hunter Wilds. I do hope you will all consider this to be your hunting home. Oh, it's you returning. Okay. Because I know there's a lot of places that one can hunt. But for those of you that do choose to make this your gathering hub, I'm honoured. But again, like, I played Monster Hunter 1 on the PlayStation, didn't get on with it. It was another one of those, like, I can't see anyone enjoying this. This game's so weird. Obviously, it's fucking brilliant. Got obsessed with it with Monster Hunter Freedom Unite. And have been ever since. Now, which sword did we get? We got... Which of Radan's swords? We got... Yeah, so there's the Star Sword's great. We got Light. So if we do this... Then when we go back to the hold, we can get the main one. No, well, so DJ Coil, one of the things that's worth discussing is how people do need to be able to review their own work in a certain way. See, Monster Hunter was not an international success. It was a huge success in Japan because of, like, the handheld culture there. You know, it isn't a weird thing, or wasn't a weird thing in Japan, to be on the train and just join someone else's lobby, fight a monster, and leave. Like, that was just a normal thing to do. Monster Hunter found camaraderie in that handheld scene, but it didn't spread elsewhere because there wasn't a culture for that really anywhere else. They did release a 360 online title, Monster Hunter Online, I believe it was called, but again, never released outside of Japan, which probably would have done gangbusters because, you know, we, in English language territories, we have established now, you know, this more, like, online time is online time. A lot of the decisions around the Monster Hunter franchise were made to make playing with physical handhelds easier. The 4-person limit, the way the gathering hub works, the time limit, stuff like that. Holy Bus, Watto, and welcome. With Monster Hunter World, it shaved off a bunch of the old legacy problems and streamlined the experience to be good. Like, those of you who joined Monster Hunter for Monster Hunter World, good. That's, like, the fact that they didn't do that kind of thing earlier is a fucking travesty. I've got Radon swords. I've got Radon swords. Oh, has Dino not gone off? Cheeky bastard. Oh, though, bear with me just a second, friends. Sorry about that, friends. You did not want to hear the process of me blowing my nose there. What are we talking about? Oh, yes. Just like the improvements between Monster Hunter and Monster Hunter World are very pronounced. And I think it was interesting because, like, Monster Hunter Rise did very well. It was not a failure in any way, shape, or form, but most people found themselves hungry for what we had become accustomed to. You know what I mean? I think that's fair. You know? God, I have too many weapons. I used to sell these? So we've got the Lord Sword and the Light Sword. Yeah, Legend. Rise was a solid evolution of the franchise. It continued the format. I do think the Ninja Village theme kind of undermined the whole vibe of Monster Hunter, but I didn't hate it. Alright, so let's see what we've got left. I guess we've got some of the... I've got some of the legacy dungeons. See, we left this here. That's an indication for me that there's still a fog door to go through. But I think we got it. You know what, I'm going to putz around here because it's Stormvale. Nothing in here can hurt me. Yeah, I mean, originally it did, but it was then also the idea of, like, you aren't the hunters who've been brought in to, you know, fix shit, save the day. You know, you're the babies in this whole adventure. Ah. I remember when you all said I couldn't make it in by charging in head first, so I charged in head first. Those were good times. Oh. I'm so full of bolts. Okay, okay. There we go. Oi! Don't make me bring the dogs out. I'm violently overpowered right now. Just trying to find this fucking... Piss off, mate. Yeah, I mean, the one I noticed was more generations. A lot more people had... a lot more people struggled with that after World than with Rise. Which was, again, understandable. Mental health bad? Turn it into a beam and destroy people with this handy trip. Handy tip. There we go. So go find that spot. But yeah, I've thoroughly enjoyed Monster Hunter throughout the years, and the fact that everybody is now super into it is great. You know, I'm sorry, I'm sure I've told you this like 50,000 times, but... You know, when Worlds dropped on the PS4, you know, I sat down with the rest of the survivors, well, now survivors, and like we divvied up who was going to use what weapon and shit like that, and it was great. You know? Now, if I remember rightly, this is the way to... Yeah, this is the way to the tower. That's why I fought that fucking god bastard. Oh, he was a bastard. Oh, I thought I could get all three of them. Let's see if we can find where we're going. God, I love this. But yeah, and seeing with Monster Hunter World all these people coming in and experiencing the best bits of Monster Hunter is... That's just fucking rude. You can't even hurt me! This is just annoying us both! Excuse me. Don't you do it, don't you do it! The cheek of it all, I tell you, friends. I tell you. Where were we? Oh, yes, just that it makes me so happy to see Monster Hunter hitting its stride. Because a lot of us really thought that, I forget which generation it was, but the Gore Magala era, we thought that was going to be the one, right? Oh, you're gonna pay for that one. No, I will not be apologizing for gassing out this entire fortification. Oh, you jammy bastards. Alright, alright. You wanna not get hit by me? Your prerogative. And when you lot used to bully me? I do. Well, that's horrifying. Yes, it is. I'm like Agent Orange of Dark Souls. Ah, I didn't get it. All right. Sorry, rats. Okay. Whoever it was who told me to use the map to take notes so that I wouldn't forget, thank you. You fucking legend. I'm going to assume that whatever is in here is not worth it. But I know when we're done with Elden Ring, I'm going to miss it. So. Okay. Let's see, we got one treasure. A Godslayer's seal? Okay. The seal of a godskin apostle, inlaid with obsidian, said to represent the manipulation of black flame, the catalyst that enhances Godslayer incantations. Well, that's kind of fucked up, but alright. And the Godskin prayer book. What the fuck? We missed this? Teaches black flame and black flame blade. Yo, we can go to the Pope. Oh no, and very true, like, we ended up with way more stuff than we needed. To the Turtle Pope! Where is he? Here he is. Church of Vows, Turtle Pope, teach me how to do black flame shit. But yeah, so I'm really looking forward to Monsanto this weekend. And I think it's coming at just the right time because I'm going to be real sad when we're done with this. Whether or not we do like a New Game Plus or what have you, like, it's still the story coming to an end.
Do you need anything?
I got a book for you.
Oh, what have we here? Very well, let us both learn together. Heresy is not native to the world. It is but a contrivance.
Mm-hmm.
All things can be controlled.
Mm-hmm. So now, yeah. Black Flame Blade and oh, Black Flame is weighty. Huh, way cool. I mean, I have enough faith to do it, so I can get spicy with it. I can do lightning swords, I can do black flame swords. Man. Seattle Sun is determined to only show itself. Hang on, let me just pop a soul so we can buy that while we're here. Because if we do New Game Plus, I want to acquire as much as we can. That way we don't have to fuck about with it later. Legend, you can have mine. You can have mine.
Is there something else?
Yep. Shopping. Thank you, Total Pope. Jamami, if that was to the tune of Jesus Christ Superstar, it was by pure fucking coincidence. Okay. Okay, so let's have a look at the map. What have we got? So what was here? I marked it. So what does that mean? Sorry, readjust. What does that mean? Because the chest means that I haven't found the treasure in that ruins. Skull means it's a dungeon we haven't cleared. And the castle means that there's a fog wall we haven't gone through. Except for here, we haven't done the Azura's Hero's Grave. And Cathedral of the Forsaken is the way down to the weird wobbly ending. So there was this here by the Divine Bridge. I'm going to check that out. Now that's the horrifically named Skeletor's Anal Beads. Which we haven't done. And the Grand Conquering Hero's Grave we haven't done. I forget what that is. But I think that's about it, friends. We did everything down here. I checked on these spots. Oh, the little walking one. Those were the giant bell towers for replicating boss souls. Did I go to the Divine Tower in Caelid? Did we? Bestial Sanctum. Oh, there is one more fucking bestial eye to find, but I don't know where it's at. Alright, is it this sucker eye up here? Oh, there's a boss. Let's fucking go! Alright. And so, Legend, yeah, today is mopping up the last of what we've got left. Today is about hanging out and banter. Those of you who are playing Elden Ring, you'll be more than welcome to join me in a whole bunch of nonsense. Can't believe we missed... Oh, no, because you all came to help me with the big fucking dragon shit show down that way, so I guess I missed this. The way I'm looking at it is that we might start the floating isle tonight, but ultimately the goal is to do the Faffomancy today, and then next week is like, you know... Next week is kind of, yeah, the grand finale to the story. I am seriously considering going for a full Achievos on this, but that's another tale. Oh, wow. Okay. Don't think I can quite make that jump, but I can get down from here. Alright. Come, Khazar. We have much murder to be doing. Oh, buddy. You don't even know. You don't even know. Yeah, and Rebels, honestly, doing the different endings as different runs might be a good excuse to play this more. And there's a few of the, like, legendary weapons and legendary spells I haven't gotten. Did I ever find the Deathrite birds in the other world? Oh yeah, and Lance, yeah, new Golden Idol DLC is next month. So, I think you all are up to date with that though, right? Yeah, they're not making this fucking easy, are they? Don't fall, don't fall, don't fall. Don't fall. I mean fall, but fall the right way. Fuck! Crunch my bones. Yeah, whatever, Ghost. But yeah, this is a good day for Soulsian banter and nonsense. I've just remembered that I still have leftover bacon. So, it shall be Bacon Sarnia o'clock. And before you say it, bacon's not dead, bacon's fine. Fucking terrors. Employee of the week over here, Jesus. Fucking terrors. So that's going to be my little lunch in a bit. Okay. I think this might be more tricky than I'm trying to make for. Doesn't seem to be another way up there. You would make this fucking difficult. Fuck you, mate. When in doubt, cast horse. It's not the bit that keeps on giving. I have to keep explaining that Bacon is not dead and I'm not collecting fake funds for a fake fucking funeral. I'm gonna get a fucking email from like the fucking FTC or something. It's come to our attention that you... Don't you dare, no I am ahead. Regret ahead, therefore try left. Alright, alright. Parkour! Matey boy there, surprisingly sturdy. Okay, now do we need to drop down to continue across? Like, what in the fucking frogging hell is this? Right, now is this bad or good? This feels like I fucked up. Alright, well... Yeah, no, I fucked up. No! Fucking horseman! What do you mean not add soup? Fuck you, the sun! Is it bacon time yet? Let's go over here! It'll be so much fun! Will, there's a boss you can fight! Great. Brilliant. I'm loving this. I think we nearly missed out on this. Oh shit! That's 2 deaths, right? Please don't break shit. That was 2 deaths, right? 1, 2. There we go. I've had some games that when I switch between the different rigs, that's where the mouse cursor on screen bug keeps rearing its ugly fucking head. So Isaac Newton to you, bub. Not since he started doing Mercury. He is ripe for derision, my friends. Can't quite get high enough there. What is this way? Futility ahead. Oh, fuck. Alright. Yeah, see how you like it? Bastard. Hang on. What if I've been hoodwinked into going the wrong way? No item ahead. I don't trust you. Makes me feel like I've got souls to lose, right? And it was futile all along. Could this be champion? Certainly fucking not. Exactly, it's not cheesing it if it works. There's no such thing as a cheat win in Dark Souls. Okay, we do joke about that, but it is an interesting one to point out to people that don't consider it, that there's nothing in this game that the creators didn't allow. And sure, sometimes they'll tweak the difference in terms of like damage and stuff like that, but in terms of what toys you have and what you're allowed to do with them, like, I've been stupid. I've been going up a level. We don't even need to. I don't even need to get fancy with a horse. Right, well, what about over this way? Woo. Thanks, random note. A stone sword key. Man, I'm so glad I have so many of those. I actually like the fact that you don't have to choose which ones to use and which ones to keep. I think we've all had our fair share of those. But no, it's just... One thing that's always very funny in games when users are like, oh, I found this exploit. No, you didn't find an exploit. You found what we left in there for you, you dingus. Look, the fact that you can't dress up Khazar in this is the only is the only major failing of this title. You know what I mean? I'm gonna go this way. I will ignore the advice of rando Calrissians. Oh! For I shall simply go my own way. Wait! Okay, this was the wrong way to go. And I'm a big enough person to admit that. But This is where it starts getting weird. Oh, mate, fuck off. What do you think you're gonna do against a dude driving a fucking horse up the side of a building? How did you think this was going to work out for you? Shit. Whew. Fucking dangerous. Also, Yeti, there's unintended consequence. It's more like if you find out that Ryu's fireball can hit people on the other side of the arena, like that was put in there intentionally. That's not a bug or an exploit. Like the concept of combos, yes, was something that hadn't intentionally been thought of and ended up being a huge part of it. You know, I mean, you know this, but we often talk about the collaborative nature of games, right? That they exist in that you make your game, and then you give it to users, and then users do something with it you never expected. And sometimes that's bad, and sometimes it's good. And like how honest you are with yourself and your creation, that synchronicity is where you can really shine. Buddy. Buddy, no. I guess we'll try down before we try up. Gotta get up to get down. I feel like I should be able to light that, you know? Favor 6, no plan survives contact with the enemy is actually a good way of putting it, in that users will always do something you never expected. I guess what I'm refuting is that, you know, the kind of the culture around, especially when it comes to Soulsian titles, like what is and isn't. Fucking come on! Oh! I'm not dead! Dead sexy. Sorry, that was when one of you was supposed to say dead sexy. It's very important. Very important. Jesus. Okay, welcome to the Elden Ring parkour. Yeah, Dino apparently has fucking given up. I tell you what, whilst we're chilling and illing in this really beautiful place, let me just do a quick post. When Dinobot works, it is great, but like after MeBot went all in on NFTs, had to fucking go. Sorry, I've got the McDonald's and the Pentagon song still stuck in my fucking head. Alright. Yeah, Dark Souls would never drop a bridge out from... Oh, wait. Well, maybe it would... Oh. Okay, so it wants us to go there. Be wary of jumping off. Trying to judge the distance. Is it a roll or is it a jump? Oh! Fucking wee! Because the thing is, we could use Kazar, but the chance of biffing it, while we have the possibility of surviving due to the double jump, the chance of me fucking up increases dramatically. Get fucked, mate. I have mental health issues. There's nothing you can do. Dead in the head, okay.
This place needs archers.
It needs dragon bow archers. And this is why I genuinely think Elden Ring is the place to recommend people start with the Soulsian franchise now. Because at least this way, when they come to places like Andalondo, they won't suffer like G did. Huh. It's a lot of blood. Nice try, dickhead. Nice try. I remember when you used to be scary, and now you're fucking dead. Yeah, at Sekiro you need to either be chronically stubborn like me, or you need to have had somebody kind of take you through it, like the whys of it. Is this the way to go? Am I lost? Did you wake me up? Did you rub my lamp? Because Sekiro is a rhythm game. Like, it is all about, like, it's fucking elite beat agents, but you kill people, you know? There's no overt leveling system that... And Square Peg, Watto, and welcome. Yeah, sorry all. The friendos pointed out that Dinobot was just fucking failing today, so... Yeah, you know what? Liza P is also a very, very good one. It's not overtly mean. It's got a really interesting premise. And it's real simple to get into, but it's got teeth. When somebody pointed out that the whole lies system doesn't physically change your little Pinocchio, but it does change his shadow, I thought was so clever.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Fuck off. Why does that exist? Why is that a thing? PVS, obviously thank you for gifting a sub. Fuck you for who you gifted it to. Well, okay, the Elite Beat agents never explicitly killed anyone, but it has been hinted at, especially with some of the declassified documents, that they were involved in at least one coup. Well, Megaboss, I think another Crab's Treasure is a good one. Much like the whole Souls-like, Souls-light conversation, you know, don't get too trapped in the exactities of it, right? If it has the vibes, it has the vibes, you know? Another Crab's Treasure, I think it is fair to call that Souls-like. Oh, fuck sticks. Haha! Not dead again! I'm liking this. But, like, I wouldn't call Sekiro one, you know what I mean? Hey, and Jonorus, if we end up having an extra day on Elden Ring, then somehow I will find a way to cope. Oh yeah, no, DJ Coil. All genres are made up. We look at Sekiro being like that because it's made by FromSoft, but to actually play it, you know, it's a precision stealth rhythm game. You know, there's no leveling in terms of strength. You can get additional toys to play with, but the stealth elements fall away in terms of like the boss rush, and the combat system is all based around parries and rhythm. Hey, you bastard! Doesn't even get to cast a spell. Doesn't even get to tell us who he is. He just fucking dies. Whoever this is about to get chonked by 2 wills. Because, what can I say, friends? I got shit to do today. Ooh! Alright, you want to get spicy? Hope you like 2 wills! Oh, there we go. Back of the kidneys. I will say that's the one thing I really don't like about the Godskins. You stab them in the back and the back looks at you. Yeah! Get fucked. I hate that we have those things now, but I'm glad that we won. First time every time? I think so. Yes, a little skin Gumby. Thanks, I fucking hate it. Like, thanks, I fucking hate it. Godskin cosplay, not today. Ooh. Let's look at some item descriptions. I mean, Mega Boss, this is my therapy. I talk honestly with you lot, and then I crush things with a giant sword. Let's go. Okay, so the Godslayer's Greatsword. Ooh. Link is going to be pissed when he finds out his sword's over here. Hi, Angel Kalina. What and welcome. So, the sacred sword of the Gloam-Eyed Queen, who controlled the Godskin Apostles before her defeat at the hands of Malekith. Thank fuck. The black flames wielded by the Apostles are channeled from this sword. Unique skill, the Queen's Black Flame. Set the blade ablaze with god-slaying black flame before delivering a sweeping slash. Additional input allows for a follow-up attack. Alright, we're going to play with that in a second. Hey! To Twitchy Wolf, Watto and welcome. Come on in, come on in. Quick question. Off the bat. How do you feel about pants made of gods? Does having a cloak with a face on the back weird you out? Because that's where we are. How was your stream? What were you up to? Tell me your tales! And yes, the sun is being violently over-enthusiastic at me. I'm not enjoying this. Bastard. Is it any different than having juicy on your butt? To Twitchy Wolf, thank you so much for the raid. However, I cannot say thank you for the cursed idea of Godskin hot pants. You've heard of the Godskin Apostle trousers, the Godskin Apostle robe. Well, get ready for Godskin Apostle booty bouncers. It's a disappointed god-faced, stretched across cake. And if I have to think about that cursed knowledge, so do you. The Godskin twerk! That's the special ability. Slay the gods. Well, so this is super cursed. How was your stream and what were you up to? Thank you for the raid. So obviously we're playing Elden Ring. We're in a weird little kind of like, we're faffing about before we start the march towards the end. Oh shit, congratulations. Twitchy Wolf was on Rivals and made it suddenly into Diamond 2. Hells yeah. The Gloam-Eyed Queen had to be slayed because she Had to be defeated because she slayed the competition too hard. God. Oh. So the thing is, the Godskin Apostles aren't wrong in their philosophy, but they are probably one of the grossest. But yeah, so that's what we're up to. We've just been kind of talking about everything and nothing. I was saying about how, at least, the concept of overpowered and the concept of, like, you know, cheese strategies is an interesting one because there's very few things in the game that the creators don't know about. It's how they get used that ends up being the interesting thing. Then I was doing some puzzle platforming. Crushed boss. Star Scourge, sashay away. Rot topic! Fuck, that's good! Has anyone done a Millennia rot topic? I need that on a t-shirt. I need that on a t-shirt. Fuck. If anyone wants to draw Millennia Hot Topic style with rot topic, we'll do it. We can make this happen. That's so good. Oh, Malekith absolutely shops at rot topic. Aeon, weird that you should ask. But yeah, so I was just reading the item descriptions on this one. Because there's a lot of lore kind of baked in this. The Apostles, once said to serve destined death, are wielders of the god-slaying Black Flame. But after the defeat by Malekith, the Black Blade, the scourge of their power, was sealed away. Which is what we just... Wait, no, the Black Blade... Y'all were saying that's at the end of the main game, right? Or it was... Like, was there anything else to do after Radahn in the DLC? Blackblade is next dungeon. Okay, cool. Sealed away. Sealed away. Okay, cool. Alright, so we've done this one. So now we want to head up. Wrecked this fucking guy. This fucking guy. And honestly, after that bridge fight with the Godskin Apostles, I have no fucking mercy for them. You know, we've worked long and hard to be this bullshit OP. It's time to enjoy. So if we're at Divine Basement, we want... Okay, Divine Center, and then we'll head up. Hopefully they can do Godskin Lederhosen. Look, friends. Rot Topic is still the winner. Obviously it needs to be a Millennia thing. Because I don't imagine any of you weren't around for it, but I did solo her, and it took me 540 tries. Okay. Oh, interesting. I wonder if there's a rune to attune up here. There we go. Mischief aplenty. Because I have thought many, many times that these rune towers, every rune tower top feels like a boss room, right? Oh shit, that's not... That's Radahn's Great Rune. Okay. That's fucking cool. Raises stamina, HP, FP. Radahn was amongst the children of Relania and Radagon, who became demigod stepchildren after Radagon's union with Queen Marika. As the great rune burns to resist the encroachment of the Scarlet Rot. It is interesting how his rune and Melania's rune are very, very similar. Okay. I think that's everything for up here, right? Oh, I remember that bridge. So many dragons. So many dragons. So little time. Okay. So I think it's a little early in the day to start dragging all of your lovely selves in. So I had Cathedral of Seiken. Hero's Grave. Now, what was here? If there's anything also, friends, you think that I have missed, let me know. Was it that little teleporter? It's definitely not down. The only thing down's going to get me is shattered knees. Oh, there was also that series of teleporters, like a series of different. No, I've been here. This just takes us to one of the. All right, maybe I just left that. Yeah, the 4 belfries. Here, wasn't it? Yeah, the 4 belfries. Let's see if there was anything left there, because I think we only activated one of them. That's cool, we can grab some more flowers as well. Oh shit. How did we miss that? Imbued sword key was just there. Good going, Dingus McMee. Nailed it. Because we activated this one. And I forget what this one was for specifically, but that was Time for Revenge. My special eyes. My brand! We didn't activate this one. I haven't murdered the Knight Cavalry yet, so we could do that today as well. Using Imbued Sword Key, fuck yes. Ruins ahead, speak fruitfully, oh fruitfully. The Crumbling Lands. Sing announce Crumbling Lands! Hey! Sorry. That was neither clever nor pithy of me. Oh! Oh! We are quite literally tilted. That is a whole ass skeleton. Okay. So this is where we're headed, right? So preview of the final dungeon. Bayonetta, is that you? Oh, Bayonetta. Oh, these kids are tough. Ah, dodged it. Okay. Okay, now you're just being rude. Here I am, trying to use my mental health. To even the odds a little bit. So rude. I wonder if I can get him with Cursey Bale from up here. Kinda... I wonder. I'm gonna try. Curse ye! Bale. Fine. Jumping attack it is. You could have died glorious. I just want you to know. I was going for some cool shit and I was denied. I was denied. I have a feeling that these wolf guys have something to do with the bestial cleric. Because the amount of, like, wolfman corpses sewn into this, like, environment is kind of wild. And the Pearl Drake Talisman. Oh, wow! That's a hell of a view. And Andorf, Watto, and welcome. Come on in, friends, coming in. So yeah, that's... Well, once we're done with Faffomancy, that's where we're going. Okay, so that was the last of the 4 belfries, which was 2 teleporters across... 2 teleporters, 4 bells, no survivors. Alright. Again, I'm not sure why I left that marker there. There's one more teleporter? Okay. Because you all sent me to the main one. Did I manage to beat the power couple from hell? An excellent question. Did I? I've killed a lot of... I've killed a lot of peeps. Oh, yeah, no. Radan Dadundan got wrecked last week with the power of friendship. The world's most toxic power couple. Radan at full strength and his fucking boyfriend scarf. Mikola the kind of pissing me the fuck off. Am I right? Alright, hang on, let me get Torrent out here. Alright. Okay, well that's not clearly where we need to go. Mikola the kind of an asshole. Oh yeah. Whatever, dude. I think I've gone too far. Don't be a dick. Oh, you teleport. That's why. No, I think we're good for the belfries. So there's one. Oh, no, you're right. Sorry. I should not have doubted you. Can't stab me if I teleport. Whee! It were hidden behind a mountain. But it was the last one of those I remember you telling me was the important one. Oh shit. Now we're down here. For a second I was like, are we on the moon? Am I the tarnished of the moon? Somebody pointed something out to me that kind of, I wouldn't say broke my heart, but if you look at the cover art for Elden Ring, it's not you, it's another tarnished who failed to become the Elden Lord because his maiden died. And I've been thinking about that a lot. Because, like, the cover art for Dark Souls 3 is the other person who became the, I forget what the title is for 3, the Keeper of the Flame or what have you. It was Viking. Okay, so we actually know who it was. Fuck. Poor bugger.
The problem with Elden Ring is it's large enough to easily get distracted and get lost. I've solved this problem by attacking every NPC. Really helps you get your bearings.
Okay, Ereman, thank you, mate. That's 1,000 bits. That's $10 to keeping my ass alive. So thank you. And also, my very, very first, okay, technically second playthrough of Dark Souls 1, I was so frustrated and so lost because there wasn't the huge community around it like there is now. I just fucking murdered everybody. And the great thing about that, the Firekeeper never dies. She never gets assassinated because you fucking kill the guy before he gets the chance to do a murder. I love it. But no, seriously, Aaron, thank you. Now, here's the question. Is this guy gonna fight me, or is this guy gonna be cool and chill? Something tells me he's not gonna be cool and chill, because we're not that lucky. Ooh, but a mottled necklace. New friendo, give hugs. Alright, prepare to gas him out. Sup, nerd? Oh, it's a fucking crucible night. Alright. Curse. Oh, you interrupted my cool shit! Such an asshole. There we go. First time every time. First time every time. Didn't even give me anything. There's no point in trying to rot those guys out because they're just on a whole nother level. Okay. That felt very important to the lore, but ultimately not a big deal. Okay. But no, seriously, first run through it. Okay, when I first played Dark Souls 1, I chose the Thief, I didn't understand the game, I got fucking ruined, and then I got caught in a death loop because I attacked the Depressy Spaghetti Knight at the first bonfire, and then respawned there, and he just repeatedly killed me over and over and over. Then I restarted as a knight, sword and board. I had to learn humility, but again, I got repeatedly lost. And the frustrations definitely started to become very pronounced. Oh yeah, PBS. I had observed it, but I hadn't noticed. Alright, so let's go back to the Apostle District and see what that... whatever that weird little marker is that I left down the road. Yeah. Oh, one of the sad times of this game. God, it feels like it's been so long since we've been here. I mean, technically, she's just sleeping. You know, all these sleeping people. Well, so Verdun, I really like how... And I know this isn't a controversial thing to say, but the Soulsian way of storytelling, I think, is still excellent. And I would really love it if more of the big operations took that into consideration. Like, write your lore, make yourself an incredible story, but you don't have to smash it on home. You don't have to open the game with that whole, you know, it was the 13th era of the 14th age and all that bullshit. Ah, okay, it's one of these. I feel like we've got everything that we were after. It's hard to remember. Yeah, the epitome of show don't tell, because your players will know if they are grounded in a world that has a lore, that has a story. And maybe they want to get into it, maybe they don't. But that's okay. You know? So I have two kinds of video game sites that I go to in the mornings before I sit down with you lot. I have what I call the hot sheets, and I have the shit rags. And I don't want to name names because, like, the state of games journalism right now, anybody who is putting out articles is not... They're not doing it because they believe it. They're doing it because they're trapped in this horrible clickbait ecosystem they cannot get out of. And, like, I completely understand it, right? But one of them was this little post, which is, Elden Ring isn't an RPG. And obviously it's a clickbaity title. Obviously it's a pushing your glasses up your nose, genre-specific pile of wankery. The kind that I despise. And I will refute that till the end of the earth. Because for them, the definition of an RPG is something with, like, long, rambling, like, conversational trees and nonsense like that. I'm like, nah. It is a role-playing game. And for that, Elden Ring is perfect. You can engage with the story as much or as little as you like. Yes, you have to fight, but you choose how you fight. Right? Like, you choose what you're doing. I will say, actually, at some point today, if either, like, PVS or Legend or any of the real, like, Elden Ring hardcore want to check with me on any weapons I should unlock from these belfries before we finish this playthrough, I think today's the day to do it. So that way next week it's all about battling. Is this a role-playing game? What role am I playing? The victim? Elden Ring is an RPG because it doesn't have Cloud Strife in it. But it is a role-playing game. You make your character and you explore this world. And you do it your way. I consider that to be a role-playing game. Right? There are quests, there are stories, but they're weird and strange in their own wonderful ways. You know, the whole tale of Melania, and I apologize if I forget the NPC's name, but the lass who's from the same house, who also has the rot, but her creepy weirdo not dad gives her the needle, you know. And ultimately, whether you choose to help her or hinder her and how that affects that whole situation is entirely up to you. But you have to look into the obfuscations of it. You know, we've talked a lot about Morrowind, but one of the things that made Morrowind so incredible was that it was your character, your story. Like, I love Skyrim. I'm not dissing on Skyrim. But in Skyrim, you play the Dovahkiin. The role is chosen for you, just what kind of Dovahkiin you are. Hell, Cyberpunk isn't really an RPG in the slightest. It's a story game. But it has the open world trappings, if you want to be picky. Like, gameplay-wise, Cyberpunk is an RPG. Story-wise, it's not. It's the story of Johnny Silverhand. You're just tagging along for the ride. And yeah, Alnus, Elden Ring does let you be a weird little fucking guy. But the thing about it that I find so special is, and this is true of a lot of the Soulsian stuff, but I think it's most pronounced in Elden Ring, is the more you engage with the lore, the more you understand the consequences of your actions. You can be a fucking murder hobo. Like, you can just kill every NPC you see, and there are some places where it will stop you, but you don't have to give a fuck. You can run from area to area and just being like, ah! Or, you know, as I'm still working through all the lore of Elden Ring. Obviously, I've been going deep on, like, Melania and that thing, because apparently after you crush me 500 times, I develop a massive crush. Who knew? Well, Verdant Flow, it's not so much that. It's more the case of... It is dismissive to say that this isn't an RPG, right? You know, we are given an open world that we may tackle how we choose to see fit. There is a story, there are quests, there is a narrative. You can engage with it as little or as much as you want. You know, the interesting thing is, and not to get into the genre conversation, because I know you're all probably sick to the back nines of every time it comes up, but like, when we talk about Souls-likes, we're talking about a control scheme more than we're talking about anything else. But there's a reason why this is brilliant, and other titles that have attempted to do similar things have... Oh! I remember what was here. There's a... there's one of the shining dung beetles. Well, so Evil Geek, the question of how V chooses to leave is an overarching thematic, but, like, without Johnny Silverhand, there is no Cyberpunk. You know, there isn't a game. But, sorry, I shouldn't say there isn't a game. There isn't a story. Placidax. Oh, yes, I have to come down from the Atlas Plateau on this one. And anyway, this... Okay, my point here isn't to say that Cyberpunk bad, or that it's not. But the idea of... The idea of dismissing this and its story, because it's not a... post-BioWare type experience, did put my nose out of whack, I won't lie. Homie, don't do it. Told you not to do it. Still did it. I mean, Flavor 6... I think it could be interesting with Cyberpunk to do... Using the tech they have, doing a story that just takes place in Night City, you know. Johnny's connections open a lot of doors, and, you know, having the chip in your head means that you're kind of, you know, you are the center of the story, but... I don't know. I really fucking enjoyed it. I should probably get off my horse and not disrespect these guys too heavily, but still. Oh, remember when this was the new area? Remember when I was like, oh, we must be getting towards the end. And then we got to the plateau and I was like, oh shit, we're not even halfway through the fucking game. God, I love this. You know, so one thing you know what, I'm not saying this to be contrarian to myself now, like, V and Johnny are a great counterpoint for each other, at least how their stories are created. There we go. Shield crash. Didn't have that. But you can see what I mean of, like, a game using what has already been made with Cyberpunk that was more of a freeform RPG would be very interesting. I'm going way off fucking topic here. God, we did so many murders. Oh, I went all the way down here, and then... Good times, good times. I'm getting nostalgic for fucking Elden Ring. We're still playing it. Why do you lot keep me around? Alright, what was this? I marked it on my map. What was this? Alright, PVS, go have a lovely rest of your evening, friend. And to be continued. Probably, you're right, it's probably a walking mausoleum. Okay, yeah, apparently I haven't been consistent with my, markings. Hey, at least I marked it. Excuse me. Hey, Legend, that's no worry, friend. Look, there are only two things we need to do today. Have a natter and hang out, alright? For everything else is a bonus. I am going to make myself... Oh. And we already used this one, so... Eat shit. An evil geek, that would be kind of fascinating. Way of the Street Samurai. Just go get full cheese on that. And Orzina, good evening to you, friend. How goes it? Yeah, no, we definitely cleared this area out. Okay. So I guess it's time for some... So we've got the Azura's Hero Grave, or the Giant Conquering Hero's Grave. And once we've done a little bit more, we'll do that fucking boss that I couldn't clear. So if you want to come with me to bully the shit out of something that looks like it got pulled out of Skeletor's backside in an hour or two, I'd love that. It's one of the gravity skeleton beads things. And I want vengeance. Little teleporting chode. Well, Orzine, I'm happy to provide you with some background banter. I am going to make myself a bacon sarnie in just a second, though, because I've realised I'm fucking ravenous. Alright, well, let's do the Azura Hero Grave first. And then we'll do the Giant Conquering Grave. Bacon's fine! I also need to tweak the light. Obligatory bacon joke. Fucking terrors, a lot of you. Right. I'm gonna leave the I'll leave the mic on because I'm just throwing some bread in the toaster and whatnot. Bacon bits forever. The secret to my mac and cheese. Bacon bits. This feels like it's building up to a fucking Faulty Towers joke of he put bacon in the ratatouille? He put bloody mince in it. Ah, good times, good times. It just, sorry to keep bringing up Cyberpunk, it's just one of those interesting ones that it had such a disastrous launch, and loads of people put it away, never came back to it. I played through it initially kind of with a certain level of sarcasm. Or at least I started it with sarcasm, right? Because this was the big triple A-ness, you know? Triple A-ness. Fuck, that's good. I gotta remember that. Because, like, it was advertised everywhere, you know? Fast food tie-ins, band tie-ins. Like, it was fucking everywhere, as you well remember. And then it comes out, and it's a disaster. And much like with Redfall and things like that, I wanted to understand it. And I started off not giving a fuck. And honestly, about the halfway point, I started to be like, oh, this is good. By the end of it, like, genuinely invested. When Phantom Liberty dropped and I played through it from the beginning with the new quality of life updates, it was really fucking good. One thing that was interesting reading the Twitch book was also the discussion about is Cyberpunk, is it or isn't it transphobic? Which I thought was a really interesting discussion about ultimately having played through it a couple of times, not really, but it definitely was made by a team that were very, very white, very cis. And like mechanically it ended up being just very, very simple with a lack of flexibility. Yeah, it was more ignorant than anything else. But everything with God, I forget the character's name, the bartender in the Underworld, Afterlife? All the racing quests, like, was incredibly well written and posed some really, it is the Afterlife, thank you, and posed some really interesting questions. It's the kind of stuff that the core mechanics of the game didn't really address as well as it could have. But it did get rid of some of the lingering problems that the old Cyberpunk original one had left in. The original Cyberpunk tabletop was written from a different time. And I'm glad that those were things that were shooed away. But it is interesting that at the time leading up to it, the snafus in marketing were very pronounced. I think about that a lot. They had that one fucking edgelord who was working the Twitter account, and, like, that guy can... I don't even know if he's still working in the industry, but he can get the fucking bin. Anyway, sorry. I've completely gone off topic of is Elden Ring an RPG? It's just fascinating because there's been loads of games industry people who over the winter went back and started playing it for the first time properly, Cyberpunk, and are now finishing their playthroughs and being like, holy shit, wait, this is good? I'm like, fuck yeah, I got to hang out with Idris Elba in the club. That should have been, like, on the back of the box. It's time for Bacon Sunny. Will Overguard's healthy lifestyle. Bacon sandwich at 5 o'clock in the afternoon. Let's go! Friends, I never expected Cyberpunk to be one of those games that I was still talking about and still thinking about now, right? That's the thing that keeps catching me off guard. There are so many games I played over the years that I knew I'd still be thinking about for years to come, you know? You sit down with a Final Fantasy and you know, good or bad, it's going to be in your noggin. Like, even the Lightning Saga, I still think about it, because it's a Final Fantasy game. There's a voice and a pedigree that they command that means that even when it's bad, you're still thinking about it. But this, like, I could not have expected. I don't know if you all have any surprise ones in that regard. Like, I don't know if you all have had any titles that have like wormed their way into your noggin that you didn't expect. And I promise I'm not going to talk about Wanted Dead. I promise. I did recommend Wanted Dead to Little Fire, and God, I hope they pick it up. Oh, but they'd already heard me ranting about it, so that doesn't count. Where am I going to find somebody who doesn't know about Wanted Dead? Favor 6, you want to get the good stuff? You want Mexican Coke. That's the good shit. Legend says, the new Slay the Spire was good. Did not expect to dominate the brain for 2 weeks. Well, do you still find yourself thinking about Slay the Spire? Do you know what I mean? Just making little link noises. Babies. Oh, Slay the Princess! Okay, that one makes a point. Did we ever actually leave Soma? God, I think about Soma so much. I got to sit down with one of the peeps who worked on that before playing it, and God, it was before it was released, so there wasn't a chance to, but God, I wish I'd had the opportunity to have a proper talk with him about it, because, man. Do you mind, Because, like, fucking yo, I still think about Soma. Now, Slay the Princess was brilliant, and, you know, 40k Rogue Trader is one of those ones that people keep bringing up. I need to sit down with it proper, because it has ended up being something special. And yet it did out Black Mirror, Black Mirror. Fuck off, skeletons. Like, I forget the name of the episode, but the faux Star Trek one. Like, that episode is fucked up. And Soma outdid it. And that's no mean feat. That's no mean feat at all. Oh, fuck off, you lot. Whoop, 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 whoop. No death curse for me! The USS Callister, that's it. I mean, Bedlam was definitely in the same... You know what? I'm going to have to play Bedlam again for you all, because we haven't played that in a while, and it's not on Steam anymore. Well, it's not available for purchase on Steam anymore. Yeah, this is the one where they've got two of them running in tandem. Sorry, forgive me while I stuff my face. Once again, one of those days where I did not realise how hungry I was until I started eating. Okay. This. Fuck off, skeleton! Alright, well, holy boss, have a lovely rest of your evening. Oh, you cheeky bastard! Fucking stunting on me there. Fuck. Ah, oh, piss bins. Did. Do you know what I've been thinking about this week? And I know we've mentioned it before, but the old Magic the Gathering game, I always forget the subtitle of it, but it was the one that was kind of similar to the Pokemon TCG. That you actually went around when you beat people, you collected spells and you built your deck like that. I really enjoyed that. Did I say Vampire the Masquerade? I meant Magic the Gathering. And Vampire the Masquerade did have a card game. It was bad. It never got like a digital version to my knowledge. Yeah, Moose, I think it was Chandelier. Don't look at me. But like, oh, excuse me, it's just stuck in my face. Oh, man, I to have more breakfast in the mornings. I'm fucking ravenous. But yeah, I think about it because there's something I've been obsessed with for a very, very long time. Is the thematical idea of Magic the Gathering, not the mechanical idea of it. I.e., you know, you are all playing as, you know, wizards literally drawing from a spellbook. Like, your deck is literally your book of spells. And I understand that the disambiguation between that is probably one of the reasons why it has succeeded as a franchise, moving away from that idea. You know, like, the concept of planeswalkers as not as characters as much as cards, it definitely netted them a large amount of money. And I, you know, of all the CCGs, there's like, what, 3 that have really succeeded? Or has survived, I should say, not succeeded. But, like, you've got Yu-Gi-Oh!, Pokemon, and Magic the Gathering, and that's really it. But, I don't know, thematically, the idea of, you know, someone pulling spells from across the multiverse, that's a fucking cool idea. Because, yeah, like, as Favor 6 and people were mentioning, there were loads of CCGs back in the day. That was the done thing. Magic the Gathering made bank. And collectible cards were nothing new. But turning those collectible card systems into something that was also a game, that was tradable, fucking inspired. Snake? Snake! That's how we know it's going to be a long ladder. Sorry, forgive me stuffing my face. still in a dream. Snake Eater. Piss. Go on, go on, go on! Oh, not dead. And Tiny Tim, who did not die. Okay. Feeling pretty smug, not gonna lie. Yeah, I heard you. Fucking skeleton archers, mate! So Evil Geek, I want to say it happened in Dark Souls, in like Sen's Funhouse of Fuckery, getting kicked off a ladder by an actual snake, but don't quote me on that. I could just have like internalized that horrifying memory. Oh, you're coming. Oh, you're telling me we already did this? And I didn't update it. Fuck you, mate. Oh well, we didn't lose any souls, and this was a good spot for conversation. How the turntables have turned. Alright. But honestly, friends, we've got 2 more dungeons left. And then I guess we're starting the Crumbling Beast Grave. So I'm gonna do the next Giant Conquering Hero Grave, because that's going to be more bouncing around and fuckery. And then we'll do Skeletor's sex toy. And Caffeine. Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. What were you leaving here? Flame protect me. Seems cool. So Caffeine, we're on the last few dungeons, and before we went to the DLC, there was one dungeon I was kind of stuck on, because it's like a gravity skeleton boss who looks like a series of beads in a chain, and they've hurt me enough that I do not feel any shame in naming them thusly. Sorry, and Vanderbeast, like, thank you for filling the pint glass again. Ehrman, you took the Jarldom earlier, and I didn't even ask you your Jarl's decree. What kind of a host have I been? I shall have to hang my head in shame, whilst also playing. Oh shit, Firefolk. Sup, nerd? Job's done. Job's done. Ehrman, I didn't spot it either. Friends, do you think you can spot... do you think you can spot where the bad guy's gonna be? It's really subtly hidden. Don't know if we're gonna be able to find him. Who's that Pokemon? Oh, you're fucking kidding me. Oh, me.
avoid kitty.
Nothing? Fucking asshole. Did I ever pick up the Star Fist? I don't think so. Is it like an actual hand weapon, or is it like a fist as a great big hammer or something? Incorporeal cat smash. Okay, so it's a glove. So many weapons. Alright, so I've got guitar, pitter, clinging bone, veteran's prosthesis, maddening hand, poison hand, cypherpedia, dryleaf arts, Dane's footwork, hook claws, blood claws, claws of the night, and the red bear's claw. Oh, Starfist.
I'm sorry, what? They've got no thumbs. Also, what hope?
Hey, Scotty. Watto and welcome. I was talking about old CCGs earlier, and I almost mentioned the Panini sticker books. And I was like, you know what? I don't know if anyone's going to fucking get that. Starfist. Spherical iron manifold covered in spikes to induce blood loss. Used in the brutal games of plagiarism. Which is different from plagiarism. Plagiarism. Totally how it's said. Alright, I'll bully this person to make myself feel better. But, and Scotty, thank you for the bits as well. So, I don't think I can fucking hurt them. Okay, so they're incorporeal, but they can stab me. Thanks, I fucking hate it. Oh, now you are. Alright. Fucking bastard. Hate these little fucking gremlins, man! Fucking die! You are not cool enough to be giving me this much trouble. Thank you. Holy fuck. Alright, nothing massive down here, but okay. Alright, so for as long as they're all shady, I can't touch them. Stepped on your tail. But once they come close to the mark, there we go. Alright, I get it now. Fuck off, mate. Whoop, 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 whoop. Remember, friends, there's nothing wrong with pre-firing in a dungeon. Get fucked. Only space for one bearded bastard here, and it's not you! Oh, Jackie, I'm sorry you got the Concrud, friend. If it makes you feel any better, I'm still on the tail end of whatever the fuck it is. I've hit the point where I'm feeling better, but I am definitely still a mess.
Always preheat your dungeon crawlers.
Yep. It's interesting that pyromancers would wear so much, like, cold weather gear. Like, aren't you toasty all the time? Isn't that your whole deal? I'm Madabeast, thank you for the bits and all. I don't know if I said a proper thank you for pint glass fill-in from earlier, but thank you. Okay. Oh, cheeky little sun door down there. Alright, come on, you wee bastards. Oh, that is not affecting them. They are not covered in sunlight, and they are unfazed. Time to run! Later, Chuckle Fox! Got ourselves one of them puzzles. Huh. Liar! Liar! You're like the kind of guy who would spring to life and shit up my day. No, nothing. And it's like these guys are... Ah, beans. I just need to stop talking. Stop, Cuphead! Alright, calm down, calm down. No! Fuck! I rolled into his bloody flames. So legend thinks I missed a small settlement called Jarlberg. It's gonna be Jarlberg from now on. That burns. I mean, yes, but... Alright, time to bully this guy again. Sorry, dude. That's a lie, I'm not sorry. Fucking Cuphead. Hey!
Stop that
Scotty,
clicking.
that's fucking cool of you, thank you. The Twitch ads have been particularly fucking garbage of late. So, you have just spared someone. And also, been a fucking cool kid about it. So, thank you. Exactly. Whatever is this world coming to? I would never ever say that you all should use ad blockers. I would never suggest such a thing. Never. Oh, sorry, this guy. But if I did, and I had to turn mine off to test the problem that was happening earlier on today, I would have been immediately disgusted with how fucking terrible ads are these days. Favor 6, I don't even know what an ad blocker is. I've never used such a thing. And it would be wild if, because the ad blocker that I don't use, because I would never do such a thing, was turned off, and thus resulting in me getting an ad for a different ad blocker. Yeah, I always run all my advertising on full volume with my entire attention. Not happening, mate. Stinky brother! Firstly, fuck you. Oh, the guy upstairs. He can do the giant's roar that still hits me down here. Get fucking destroyed. You want to be Mr. Fiery Fire Pants? Well, enjoy Magical Agent Orange, you piece of shit. Alright, the Great Grove Glovewort. Is Happy Mate the English cannibal version of a Happy Meal? No, that's when you pass your mate a Nando's they weren't expecting. Get Happy Mate. Alright, that looks bad. Why always strong foe? Check the other way first. Ah, fuck. Sorry, I was just thirsty. I didn't need healing, but I needed a drink. I think that's where we drop down. Don't perceive me. Don't see me. Fuck you! Okay, that doesn't work. Curse ye! Bail! Fuck. Fuck! Fucking cats!
We know him as Will Overguard, but the Souls bosses know him as William Dafoe.
Okay, that was very good. That was very good. And thank you for the 500 there. Ah, curse you, Bale. Yes, the existence of Willem Dafoe implies the existence of a William DeFriend. Wallace and Gromit past the shit.
And shall now be known as William the Dead.
Okay, how dare you? I mean, you're right, but how dare you? Time to Wallace and Gromit this shit. Oh no! No! You shit! Shut up.
Or William
No.
Orange. No, wait, let's not.
Ah! Very different. Oh. I really like bullying these guys. Bullying these guys makes me feel good. Is immediately bullied back.
Sorry, now's William down the hole.
Willem did down on his fucking luck. Getting sassed by the Nuggets. Can't believe you've done this. Vanderbeest and Scotty, thank you for filling the pint glass. Thank you all for the bits, even if it is in mocking me. Akira Zero, you have the Yaldum once more. Guinea the pig. Now that sounds more like a Sonic the Hedgehog character. They think my efforts were weak. Before you say anything, they still have breakfast salad left. They ate their fill, had a little snooze, and they're puttering around.
Stop that incessant clicking.
You found a Wilhelm van Orange Nast.
Are they looking for weak sauce?
What the fuck? Oh, fuck you, mate. Oh, you are shitting me sideways. And yeah, Hamilton is way too good a pun to leave on the cutting room floor. Oh, I have to actually deal with these fuckers. Do you know who I am? I have destroyed Melania, Radahn twice.
Our four reptilian heroes have overcome the Archvillain Shredder.
Oh no! This is not hype train time. This is not hype train to celebrate me getting my shit wrecked. Thank you, all. Can't believe this is the dungeon that's giving me pause. Fucking terrorists. Well, apparently we're just starting on level 2, so if you wanted to go to level 1, get hecked, I guess.
You say this is not hype train time. Chat says otherwise.
Oh, they never went through the fucking thing! That's why I can't hit them! Bastards! Okay, the Viper laws are Viper don't do Viper, don't get caught, and don't take the piss unless it's funny.
Breaking news. Famous indie streamer yells at mindless enemies if they knew who he was.
Don't you know who I am? God. I still remember that whole... I've haunting flashbacks of people pulling me, don't you know who I am? Oh, and the train's at 3 already. That is 3 levels of mock.
Time for a training montage.
We need a montage. Yeah, we need a montage. Alright, so we dealt with Cuphead. I'm tempted to run past. But honestly, it's easier to deal with Cuphead if we get him with a couple of rounds of Stinky Breath. Maybe some Glintstone. Oh, Glintstone doesn't leave them with any lasting side effects. Unlike Stinky Breather! And now we just wait for them to die of rotting from the inside out. Okay, ow. Enjoy my homemade plague, you piece of shit! Ah, yes, the I do remember the strawberry rule. It was recontextualized as no fruits, but anything that could be used to make alcohol was classified as a herb. Oh, good old Lima Man. Alright. The words of Bo Burnham. I don't wanna do that. Ow. Can't climb ladders, can you great big catfolk? No, seriously, all thank you for chucking in. You know it keeps me the fuck alive, so I'm very grateful. I'm also very glad that this train's gonna end. Train born of my failures. Alright, so we've got to make it past giant guy. Is there even a door past him? No, I think that's a dead end. So I guess we just got to drop down the other entrance, alright. Oh, fuck you, mate. Cheap shot. Yeah, Vanderbeest, I realised I was talking shit and that I was setting myself very neatly up for a potential... Oh no, so it's still the cat section. Where the fuck am I supposed to be going? Maybe this way. So hard to dodge. Fucking die! No, no! Thank fuck. Okay, well, thank you all for throwing in a train, alright? I'm... Ah, house. Ranged battle and slowly circling round. Or No. Like, did I fucking zig when I was supposed to zag? Nah. Time for up. Okay. You're right, the train was Willem Dafoe themed. I still can't believe he was in, what was it, 12 minutes, 13 minutes? The incest video game. Okay, so it drops us off here.
Reactor online.
Hey!
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
The big 3-0. I wouldn't want to be anywhere else. Less than 3.
That's it. That's correct, friends. Keldra has gone 3-0. Who was their opponent? What were they playing? Doesn't matter. That's a clean sweep. Keldra, thank you. That's 30 months. I'm so fucking lost right now in this piece of shit garbage dungeon. The only place I haven't been is the other side of the bridge. It's gotta be there, somehow. So yeah, so Keldra, we're doing all the little things in Elden Ring that we kind of had missed or forgotten. And I'm dead! There's the fucking door. I haven't found the switch for it either. It is 12 minutes. The guy just wants to bone his sister, and Willem Dafoe is trying to stop that. Oh, favor 6, 100%. 100%. I don't know the folks over at Coal Supper, but I know we could get in contact with them. Don't you fucking dare! You have no lines in this play! Obviously, I did not have enough snacks. But yeah, so, favor 6, that's a great idea, and yes, we would absolutely be able to get Matt Berry. Especially if it's something Dreadx flavored, you know, something that's kind of contained. What did you
the
do?
months are rolling in, and I couldn't be happier.
Holy
Treat
fuck!
the pickles to fancy greens and yourself with a sandwich and frilly coffee.
Keldra, the deal is done. The nuggies will be treated. And I will get myself a fancy sarnie. Fucking thank you! Thank you. You guys being fucking cool kids. Thank you. Seriously, like, you know, it's literally what keeps me alive. But when I say thank you, I really fucking mean it. Keldra, the Yaldum is yours. What will you do with this power? Evil Geek, I can't find the switch. I can't find it. I'm very lost. Half the people in here, I can't stab them, which feels fucking personal. Switch is in its dog. Fuck off. No, you fucking don't. Little bastard, don't you fucking dare! Sorry. Oh, please forgive my bad language. Anyway, so Keldra, it is lovely to see you. Thank you for 30 months of hanging here and $30 and keeping this whole thing going. Like, I really mean it. Since last you have seen us, not too much going on. We're doing all the little things I missed, including a heinous-looking Skeletor-themed boss. An evil geek, I guess I hit the switch, but there's a door on the other side of him that's not open. I keep getting very, very lost down here. Oh, whoa! Fuck you guys. I take back all of the nice things I said. You're all terrors, and I do not get paid nearly enough for this. You're all terrors. There. There! What price my shame hath wrought. Devershi, I love the idea that those little fucking statue goblins spend all their time not fighting me, just making sure the candles are lit. No. No, I will not be doing it again. Fucking terrors. Lavia. Okay. Heal up first. So I've got this open. I can't hit the troll while he's incorporeal. But the door is on the other side. I haven't found the switch for that door unless it's one we have to, like, fuck with. So. Alright, come on. Yeah, rah, rah, rah. I'm a fucking gigantic troll monster. Who is your daddy and what does he do? That was just rude. Whoop. Dick move. Please don't be. Please be one I can just push open. I can do that. Locked by some contraption. Where? Fucking where? Find where you live and I'm gonna shit in your bed. Why this dungeon? I'm gonna lose my temper. Not gonna lose my temper. I'm not gonna lose my temper. It's fine. It's fine. Anyway, so how are you all doing? To those of you who've joined us this evening, you know, I hope you're doing as well as you can. If you are unaware, Steam Next Fest is in full swing at the moment, and you'll need to play Creepy Redneck Dinosaur Mansion 3, because it seems to be the one that got surprisingly overlooked. Fucking die! If you are low on money and high on times, the sheer amount of exceptional games that you can careen on right now is amazing. Oh, that's so easy. I've just got to kill the troll. Except for he's incorporeal, and I can't hurt him in any way. Otherwise, he'd already be dead. Yeah, no shit, he's gotta be capored. Call me the real, because I'm caporing this bitch. Okay. So we've got this sigil here. The fucking question is how we activate these. And Ferric, what and welcome. Come on in, friends, come on in. God, you're telling me that the elevator contains the beam or something. That would be my bloody luck. Is there going to be a special celebration when the death counter reaches the current year? I don't know if we're going to make it past the 1800s. We'll see how terrifying the boss finale is. Oh, you fucking wanker! I'm gonna ruin this troll's whole fucking year. For this troll, it is about to be the decade of woe. Diverse you wins. When it reaches 1776, can we throw some tea in the harbour? Like any of us can afford to throw away tea in this economy. Yeah! Yeah, how you like me now? Okay, Tiny Will. I'm loving your enthusiasm right now. Okay, you missed that, but alright. I need you to get up in the grundle. We've done this before, mate. Stinky brother! He has no stinky breath immunity. Time to die. Get fucked! And when you get to hell, tell him I sent you. Piece of shit troll bastard. I'm totally normal and fine about this. Troll be like, miss me with that weeb shit. It was fucking... The beam was hidden in the elevator. That's some Bloodborne shit. I still think, however, that they could make a pure Chalice dungeon crawler as a follow-up to Bloodborne. The more I think about it, the more I like the idea. Just like a squillion procedural dungeons and adventures. Who knows what you could find? Do some real, like, fucking Animu bullshit with that. Oh, and I'm summoning Tiny Will. Whatever is on the other side here. Tiny Will's coming with me. Ancient Hero of Zamor. That's Zamore! Ha! How's your health plan? Apparently it's great. Get fucked. You and your piece of shit fucking garbage dungeon. Ah, do you hear that, friends? Like a beautiful catharsis. And now to read the item descriptions and find out that Zamor was actually like the patron saint of helping sick lost puppies or some shit. Turns out I just killed like the fucking Keanu Reeves of Elden Ring. Keanu Reeves the actor, not when he's doing John Wick shit. Well, that could have been possible. Alright, so first up. So we got the leg wraps. These long-lived warriors, clad in biting, freezing winds, are said to have been the mortal enemies of the fire giants ever since time immemorial. Okay, here's the blade. In apparent devotion to winter, the curved blade is styled after the icy wind and imbued with a powerful frost effect. This special skill is to plunge this curved sword in the ground, building power before unleashing a freezing storm that batters its surroundings. Man, you didn't even get time to say boo to a ghost. Oh, cool. This was a giant seal. Enhances giant flames incantation. Cool. Actually, that's a good point. We did switch to using, the dragon seal that boosts... boosts dragon communions. Because we used to use the bestial seal. And then we fucking didn't. Okay. Can I try the hat on? Sure. It was creepy and weird. Kind of looks like an... Ugh. Yeah, I do not like... You know those horrible fake Rasta hats that used to be in tourist traps everywhere? It looks like the same thing, but like someone's creepy nan. Someone's Nordic nan. This is why we keep the antlers, because the antlers are cool as shit. But that is another dungeon down. Before we leap into boss mode-o-rama, you were saying there was a place that I hadn't gone to, Jalan or something. The village of Jalan. Jarlberg, that's it. Where's Jarlberg? Because I know we explored all the way across here. And Liturgical Town was very interesting. So east of the lake, west side of the map. Okay, so here's the lake. So east. It's a big bloody lake. It's down the cliff from the tower. Is that here? Is that across here? Sorry, yeah. Oh, immediately down from the tower. It's like here. Like there. Oh, it's this area down here. Okay. Should I go from study hall entrance or tower bridge? Angelus, to the question of how many dragon hearts have I eaten? Fucking all of them. Oh, artist shack. Okay. So after this, the only things I haven't taken on is the Night Cavalry. I so far have not won a single fight against the Night Cavalry. Ah, good times. And we haven't done the artist's painting, but to my understanding, they're not a... they're just rewards. They're not a... they're not a Chivo, and they're not a story beat. Okay, so that's the tower. Looking for stepstones from here. Oh! Oh, look at this guy. He had an item for us, and I hadn't even remembered. Oh, God, I must have been hanging on to that for a while. Okay. that's the way down to the tower. We've been to the tower. Right? South the tower. Roger, roger.
Jarberg twinned with Joburg. Lock your car doors, and don't look anyone in the ice. We'll be fine.
I would have said twinned with Underberg for the best worst shot you've ever had. And remember, friends, you need to drink at least 10 Underbergs before you start to like them. That's a science fact. Okay, so here's the south region. So that's where we're headed. Let's see if we can find those stepping stones. Oh, there we go. Fuck me, they don't make this easy, do they? Alright. You can do this, Kazar. You can do this. We've been through many things together. Nice and careful. Nice and careful. Good horse. Chalberg. Just a load of pots just hanging out, living their little best life. This is fine. So there's a mini story here, but we missed the steps. Ah, beans! If you're telling me we could have been best friends with all the pots down here, I will be so sad and grumpy. Oh, and there's something down there as well. Alright, well, let's go into town. Let's see what we found. If you don't attack me, I'm not gonna attack you. Bliss ahead. Oh, they're just living their little best lives. Sup, little buddies? You do not want to know where you came from. These guys don't get the birds and the bees talk so much as they get the jars and the meat talk. And it's not good. Oh, talk to the one on the steps. Roger, roger. Oh. Yeah, he's a little pot guy. Look at that little face.
Hello, Cos. What are you doing here? I didn't think anyone knew about this place. Except us jars.
Man, we should have come here way sooner.
Are you going to be the new potentate?
I'll be your potentate. I'll do it. Do I want to do it? I'm waiting for someone to be like, no! Whatever you do, don't do that! Sorry, and Scotty again, thank you for the bits.
Gosh, truly. That's wonderful news. It's not easy being potentate, though. I know. Show me your hands. It's just a little test, Cuz. To see if you've got the right stuff.
Him calling me cuz is definitely giving me the weird vibes.
Your skin isn't so smooth, is it? You need slick, slidey hands to be potentate, you know? I'm sorry, Cuz. But I don't think you've got what it takes. What a shame.
Beans. Man. This could have been our fucking home. This could have been our base of operations. There's so many plants here. He says, hoovering them all up. You can hear me tapping the steel button. That's not the point. It's just a happy place full of happy pots. slidey, sickly hands. Don't think about it. Living jar shard. He didn't make it, did he? Oh, I might still be able to do the quest. Okay. Sorry, don't mind me. I'm just hoovering up your materials. Thanks for the garden. Yeah, they're just vibing and gardening. I love this. Right, exhaust the kids' dialogue. Reload the zone a couple of times. Okay. Because, like, I'll be sickly. I'll do it. Sorry, I kicked a skull at that one kid. Oh. Sorry. The jars are great jarredness. Fucking hell. So these are the innocents that the Queen seeks to protect. Oh! Well, fuck, I'm down. Alright. Then we'll go talk some more.
Oh, hello again, cuz. I'm happy you came back. I have good tidings.
It's written cuz, but she's saying cuz. Or the little kid's saying cuz.
I asked the villagers if you could pick some of them, and they said you'd be very welcome.
Yay! I'm really glad that you said that after I picked every fucking flower, except like one.
Go on, cuz. You really should pick some of our flowers. Who knows? They might be of some use. Go on, who knows?
Okay. So then we reload. No, absolutely. If we were like light on resources, this place would be amazing. Okay, so we'll pass the time until noon. Or will dawn, as we like to call it. It soft locks the game because we already picked every flower. Okay. A nice little bit of rain, help regrow the flowers. Once you start repeating dialogue, reset the zone and check the other cottages. Roger that.
Oh, hello again.
Hello!
Say, cuz, have you met Uncle Alexander?
I have. He's the fucking best.
But then he left to be a champion. I asked to go with him, but he said, the path of champions must be trod alone. So heroic, right? I miss him, though. If you see him, you should ask him to teach you how to fight, cuz. He's big and tough and strong.
You know what? This is an adorable kid. Yes, we have defeated all the great challenges that lay before us, but...
He won't be back again. My home is of the past, and the past, as they say, is a different country. I suppose that's part of being a warrior, isn't it? So, please don't tell anyone, cuz. But I'm actually a warrior jar as well. One day, I'll be just like Uncle Alexander. Then I'll have to leave the village to become a champion. Uncle Alexander won't come back here. My home is... I suppose that's part...
Okay. So then we go have another rest, and then we check the other setups. Okay. Fucking we. I just like the idea that our character ends up spending a few days in this little village. Something about that just makes me real happy.
Ah. Hello, do you know what a poacher is, cuz? They hunt us, smash us, and then take us away. This village is kept secret, so I think we're safe here. But you should be careful if you ever meet one of them, cuz I hope Uncle Alexander beats them all up first. Those awful poachers. I hope Uncle... Those awful...
Okay, so now we go check the other little spots. And if somebody attacks us, we don't swing back. Okay. A little cottage, a little cottage. Oh, yeah, there's something here. No penalty if you fight back, but I request you be nice to little buggers. Yeah, I'm literally playing like this, like hands off the triggers. Nothing so far. Other than buttloads of really nice plants and veggies. And yes, I can't leave the shinies alone. There's also a little area behind this village.
Those awful...
Alright. There should be another tarnished NPC. Okay. Let's pass time till nightfall. Let's see what it gets us. Alright. Sorry, I'm really curious because I thought we were done with all the story beats and...
Hello again, cuz. Have you heard? A new potentate's come to the village. I think he said his name was Dialos. He seems a little down in the dumps, but his hands as smooth as silk.
Alright.
Even though good Sir Dialos has a wonderful suit of armor, he says he isn't a warrior. And since he's a coward, he won't be fighting anymore. His smooth and silky hands feel nice when he pats us. But I wish we had a potentate big and strong like you. Dialos, but I wish...
Okay, so now we find whoever this bloke is. Again, fingers are currently off the triggers. Where is he? Fucking Tumbleweed! That's who it is? My arch fucking nemesis. I'm using my fucking antlers like a lock-on. Piece of shit bastard. All along. Fucking.
Well, aren't you full of beans? No wonder you're covered in muck.
This guy! This is where he ran away till.
Oh, my friend, it's been far too long. I have to say you caught me at a rather low point. But as you see, I've put all that behind me. Left the volcano manor, forging my own path now, making my own choices.
Oh no!
Me can look after some simple jars. Do you pity me? Well, don't. I feel like for the first time in my life, I'm on the straight and narrow.
Viral said, who else came down here and murdered everyone on sight before they realised? Not me! Ha ha! Never would! Ha ha ha! Yeah, no, good on him. He wasn't suited for assassinations or revenge. He can be the best friend to the Pots.
A fool I may be. I can look after some simple jars. Do you pity me? Well, don't. I feel like for the first time in my life, I'm on the straight and narrow. A fool I may be. Do you pity me?
Okay, so exhaust his. Go for another little sit down. Little snooze. Hoover up some rare flowers on the way back. if he does anything to these pots, he doesn't know the kind of fury that I... Fucking tumbleweed! Sorry. He doesn't know the kind of fury that I'm about to bring to him. There were no tumbleweeds until he showed up. Just fucking saying. Just saying. Alright, now we'll go check in on our wee lad, and then we'll talk to Sir Vampire Weekend. Sir Anne Rice.
Dialysis moon, but I wish we had a...
Yeah, well... Just gotta be real careful about not jumping around here with too much abandon unless I land on one of these pots. And then I have to really apologise. Fuck you, tumbleweed. Fuck you.
A fool I may be, do you pity me? A fool do you pity me?
Okay, so he's repeating his dialogue now. One more nap and check, or... Justice for tumbleweed. Fuck right off. They have been stalking this whole ass fucking game. Virals, don't rat me out. Bastard. Yeah. One less tumbleweed in the world. I know I said this before, but I'll say it again. Finding out that tumbleweeds are not native to the US and are actually a violently invasive species. There's been the most vindication I've gotten from anything recently. Alright, go anywhere else. Past 24 hours, come back. Roger. I'm gonna check out what's back here first. I don't wanna do that. I will say, now that we know what the jar people are made of, I am glad they have their little, like, happy village of innocence, because there's goo. There's goo. There's some trigger filling. So go to the original Redan boss Grace. Roger. Starscourge Redan. Unspeakable war crimes. That is the tumbleweed way. Well, if anybody wants a free sword, we've got a lot of free swords around here. Honestly, I'll grab you all a doggy bag if anybody wants anything. I don't think I can get you the ship. That might be about the only thing I can't get for you. Wait 24 hours here, then come back. Alright, well, we'll have like a little beach picnic. Make a bonfire, we'll get shit housed. It'll be great. Well, I'll see if I can get you a different ship, like a Happy Meal. Okay. So that should be a whole ass day. Are those pieces of the fucking moon? Jesus Christ, Radahn. And this was Radahn batshit crazy after, I guess the rot ate his brain. Oh, there's skulls. Okay. Only in this situation is that better. Oh, actually, this is a good point. I could just stick my head in at the Cathedral of Dragon Communion. I'm pretty sure we got every dragon spell we could, but... Yeah, we got the whole thing. We still have 5 hearts left. He got rot topicked. Okay. God damn it. Evil geek with... Okay, but if you take apart the ship board by board and deliver it to me and put it back together in the same way, is it the same ship? Why is everyone calling me Theseus? Yeah, the DoorDash of Theseus. Alright. Now we go back to the happy place. Hang on, so we've got Jarlberg. Jarbin, and Potrace. There's two jars to talk to now. That's interesting. Yeah, so Jarbin's the kid. Oh, he's having a little sleepy sleep. They have little jar naps. Favour 6, I think we talk about this every week. Give us Bloodborne Muppets. It would be perfect. It needs no changes. It needs no changes at all. Maybe costume change a little, but like... They already have their outfits from A Muppet Christmas Carol. Cleric, beast, animal. See? Fucking writes itself. And Baron von Schiebington III, what and welcome. Alright, so how's he doing?
A fool I may be. I can look after some simple jars. Do you pity me? A fool do you pity me?
Okay. So it says there's like one more jar around here. The Jar of Jarberg. I haven't been able to... Okay, the event hasn't triggered yet. Alright, so let's head back to... Let's head back to our favourite little spot, because I do need a piss break. With a joyful song and a thankful heart. It's just a Muppet Christmas Carol set in... I almost said London. Set in Yarnum. Jobs are good. Jobs are fucking good. No, actually, Angelos, there's a few famous sites like that. Oh, I don't want to misquote. If it's not... There was a temple in Dunedin which had been shipped over from China, like literally piece by piece. Legend says, honest question, do you want Jarlberg to remain pristine and happy? Fuck. If we follow this quest through, Jarlberg's going to be in a much worse state, isn't it? Welcome to FromSoft! Beans. So Legend says, I recommend seeing it through. This world is sadly not that kind of place. Welcome to FromSoft, it gets worse. Roll Jarlberg down the hill like a big wheel of cheese? Is that viable? I don't think I've met the Jarl of Jarlberg. The Jarberg, if you will. Fuck, I just got it. I am kind of disappointed in myself how long that took. Okay, sorry, friends. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. I think I might make myself a cup of tea, and then let's keep going. I don't know if we should finish this through. Out of all the plot lines, maybe we just leave Jarlberg fine. Like, maybe we just leave Jarlberg okay. We could do that. Sorry. Yeah, I'll be back in just a second. To be continued. to the gravity shark. My apologies. I was AFK while you brought your squad in. What a welcome. Hello, hello. Coming in, friends, coming in. What were you playing? How was your stream? What were you up to? Hello, hello. Oh, everything happens so much. Everything happens so much. Okay. I'm honestly tempted to leave Jarberg where it is. Like, for as much as I want to see the storylines, there is a lot to this. And here's the thing, one of the plot lines in this will involve... Like, if I want to get every ending, one of them does involve fucking killing everybody. Oh yeah, we did that one. So I never have to do that one again. So I think I'm going to leave it. I'm just going to let those little cute jars have their cute little best life. So I've got... Friends, I got one more dungeon. I got one more dungeon before all we have left is the final segment. So we might be able to begin, like, the move to the end tonight. I have a feeling. Now, I don't know if I need help with this boss. It's the giant gravity bastard. But I'm asking, would anyone like to come fight this? Because I want revenge. I'm going to keep the details the same as last week. So the multiplayer password is Dan to Dan. Group still Longship. You're down for some crumping? We'll crump this guy. We'll crump him good. Little Fire says they'd only join if they could help the boss. I mean, I think if you have Dan to Dan as the password, you can invade. You could use the power of Maya. But I will use Stinky Breath. Oh, God, I haven't faff. Can we join cast anti-buffs? I mean, I think distraction powers, I think, are as much as you can manage. Oh, sorry, friends. I didn't mean to take so long on the break. It just... it looks like I've got a lot of shit to do tonight after stream, both good and bad. So I'm just... If I look a little exhausted all of a sudden, that's why. Hey, it's one of us. It happens to the best of us. You know? Listen to your body. Give yourself a breather. I was going to say, you know, make yourself a cup of tea, and realised I forgot to even put the kettle on. I've got so much to do tonight. I got so much to do tonight. But yeah, I've had days where just like, for no reason other than just chemical imbalance, my body has gone full, like, fight and flight mode. And like, obviously it's never good, but like, if I accidentally proc the fear from drinking too much caffeine, like, that's my fault. I did that. When my body does it of its own volition for no reason, I'm like, come on. You know, if we're gonna freak out like this, let's at least have fun getting there. Right? Okay. Summon number 1. Evil Geek. Oh yes, I remember asking peeps to put their signs at least a little far back from the start point so I can see them. And Holy Boss, welcome back. We're about to go punch Skeletor's sex toy right in its stupid fucking face. And then begins, well, the floating city. Waiting for the sound of our next little summon. Oh, hell yeah. More numpties the better. Skeletor's a piece of shit. Na 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 na, something in Jaeger. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. So I'm pretty sure we could have 2 summons in this area. I know we've done it before. Excuse me. It might just take a second. Remember, we had that with Randadan. It's the gold effigy to write your name down, right? So the furled finger is for one specific area. The gold effigy is for active pools. Okay. And here we have our next contestant. Jumper! Alright. Let's go wreck a skeleton. Oh, excuse me. Ah. In fairness, Dan-to-Dan's pretty rando. Alright. Let's go shatter some bone. Sorry, Calcium. I'd say nothing personal, but it's very personal. No one knows how cool we are. Alright. Let's go break this fucker. If it had knees, we'd smash him. Yeah, I think we just go dead ahead. We already opened the shortcut. And like, this boss isn't difficult per se, just bloody fiddly and extremely annoying. Alright, let's do it. The last of the hangovers. This Hubbard. See, this is why he's a bastard, because you gotta hit him in his stupid fucking face. And he uses fucking gravity magic. Oh, and there's that. Like, he shops at the same store as Radahn and Mikola. The Oops Every Power store. Excuse me. It's this gob. No, you fuck! Oh, that's one. Guy's an absolute fucking dick. Absolute dick. Alright. Once more with feeling. I'll stab him once more with feeling. Try and make sure I have 69 of these. And because I can. And because I killed him. Damn. We certainly have this as sides have already been drawn. Okay. So jump air. We'll see if anybody else pops up. If not, no worry. I mean, is the Black Blade any good against this dickhead? Fucking probably. And to the tiny Irish Viking, what and welcome. We're using friends to fight sex toys. How are you? Well, one day I will have the Black Flame Blade. Alright. Let's go break this thing. I'll admit, I was a little too blasé on that first run. Alright. There we go. Let's do it like we mean it. It's me! Oh, fuck you, PVS! Whoop, 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 whoop. This guy's such a jerk. And he's surprisingly squirrely as well. If you can hit him right in his stupid fucking face, it really does hurt him. But that's definitely an easier said than done maneuver. Fuck. Reload! I'll be a fucking madness turret. I don't give a shit. This guy just needs to die. If he gets to use bullshit, then we get to use bullshit. Ah, beans. I'm in the bad place. Wait a second, this is the bad place! Reload! Ah, fucking winged him. Woo! Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Oh! Get Mickeled. You've got to get right in the fucking eye. And Evil Geek is also toast. Fuck you, dude. You great big skeletal wank stain. Oh, he teleported right back to where he was. Dick move. No! I'm surprised Radahn hasn't sued you for copyright. Want to try that one again, or no? You're just doing your teleport shit. Nobody likes you. Oh, I saw that creepy hand, you diddler. Fuck. Alright, well. Woohoo! I can do that too, dickhead. Anime. Super bullshit! No! I nearly had him! I nearly fucking had him! Fucking close! Ooh. It's Aaron. I don't know if I said Watto and welcome. Thank you. Little fire. I can hear the laughter from this point. He's such a jerk. He's such a jerk. No, Rotten Breath does nothing to him. No brain, head empty, just galaxy-sized eyeball. Loudest cackle. Alright, alright. Squad! Oh, hello Sam. Welcome to the party. And we've got Evil Geek once more. Let's see what we get. Some wizard on wizard action. Okay, sadly, one of the individuals couldn't come on in. Holy Boss got connection error. Okay. This is about vengeance. This is about revenge. Because, like, he tried to get me with the command grab. He tried to get me with the hand diddler. Dodged them both. And, like, if my sword had connected before he'd gotten the pincer grab, that would be over. This would be a victorious battle. Here we are. Oh shit, Keldra, if you're still lurking, did I officially herald your Jarldom? Did I ask you what your Jarl's decree is? Also, PVS, Uterra. Uterra. Alright, Jumpar returns. Well, PVS, if the Wiki wants to come down here and fucking fight him for me, the Wiki can! I tried to rot his ass out more times than I care to count, and it has gone about as well as you might expect. The madness thing, if you hit him square in the eye, it hurts him. That's the power. But ultimately, you want to just crush his fucking skull. Alright. No time for cool rhythmics. We have a boss to smash. Little fire with... Nah, the wiki says they're not on your side. Ah, I shouldn't be surprised. Shouldn't talk all that shit about Fextra Life. I did talk a lot of shit. Alright, we rowdy. Let's do this. Alright, you great big bastard! Yeah, over here, Skeletor! Miss me! Nope. Reload! Fuck. I'm starting to think he might have taken that previous attack very personally. Yep, no, he did not like getting madness beams to the face. Oh no, evil geek! Bullshit. Alright, now comes the multi-grab. Fucking bastards! At least come Night Rain, we're going to be able to actually resurrect people. Or not Night Rain. Keep calling it something different every time. Fucking Night Fight. Fucking hell! Oh, just fucking shot me in the back. Cool, cool! It's Night Rain, right? God. It's gone to the point now where I'm double guessing myself so hard. Okay, again! Again! I need this guy fucking dead! This fucking guy! Alright, just gonna try summoning Holy Boss again. And if any of you else would like to join us, you're more than welcome. I'm just rotating in who I can. Nightfall. Yeah, Fortnite. Ah, dies. Ah, dies. Cat and a cell phone. When you say you pulled something, do you mean like a non-binary person or like a rib? Because I found that the difference very drastic. All right, let's do this. No time for theatrics, only murder. Unfortunately, I haven't unlocked the get good spell. I think you get that as like an end game thing. Okay. The Fireblade doesn't do anything, but it does make me feel better. Alright. You all ready? Alright, let's fucking do this. Ooh! For bullshit. And even that didn't cause Stinky Breath to take hold. Evil Geek, no! Threaded the needle on that one, kind of proud of it. Though, we can tell where the damage is coming from. It is the wizard. And Evil Geek is down. Our beams. Fuck. You know what? Deserved. I was getting cocky. I gotta not do that. Fuck sticks. Fuck you! He hit me with the hit and then the delayed explosion. Why is this guy such a fucking dick? We have beat Radahn. We have faced down Melania. This guy is naught but a knockoff sex toy. Why is he ruining our day? I'm gonna put the kettle on. Alright, if you would like to join in, the password is still Dan. I'm not taking a break, but I need to make a cup of tea before I fucking rage out. I know, babies, I know. You're very cute. Oh shit, I'm sorry friends. Okay, babies, you're fine. You've still got treaties. I put water in the kettle and then I got the 1,000-yard stare about me. So sorry about that. Not taking a break. Definitely taking a break. I'm sorry, friends. That was a complete, like, the fuck is going on? Alright. So we got Jumpar, Evil Geek. Okay, so we'll do Sam, and we'll bring Jumpar in. Because it's going to be a second till the kettle's boiled anyway. We'll give it another shot. And yeah, to hear the Nuggets tell it, they are unloved and unfed. Shenanigans aplenty.
Hey.
You have returned. Sam and Jumpar. Alright. Let's go punch that guy in the gabba. And hey, maybe we win this time. Maybe this is the run. Okay. Let's do it like we mean it, friends. Let's do it like we mean it. Blessings for all! Ooh, Moonblade. Looking good. Alright. I'm sorry, I am in the fucking zone with this fucking skeleton. See, if it pings one of his legs, it barely even hurts him. No! Pierced me in the air! I'm gonna dance in this fucking skeleton's grave. I'm gonna turn him into one of those desk toys, you know, like the executive ones where you drop one end and they go clack, 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 clack. God damn it, no fire! Whose side are you on? Don't answer that. I'm gonna pour my tea. I'm gonna pour my tea. Whose side are you on? The winning side. 6 more runs. That'd be 1752? Alright. Here's the thing though, this isn't like Radahn. We've got this down pat. We're all coasting. I'm coasting. I saw his waggly tail. Alright, so I think it's going to be Evil Geek and Jumpar again. There we go. Yeah, so the gravity slam isn't just a gravity attack. It's also, like, physically smashing. But those fucking meteorites. But did you see, when I managed to get literally him straight in the eye with physical attack, like, I chunked him. And then he went, oh, it's my tail. Stab. God. Went out like the fucking android in Aliens. Alright, squad. We can do this! I kind of wish that, much like with Final Fantasy 15, these Soulsian games had like an end screen, like a screenshot of your character from the game with like how many deaths and everything. I don't know why, I'd really like that. I think it would be kind of cool. Alright, let's do it like we mean it. Oh shit. Smile, you son of a bitch. Yeah, look at me. It's me! It is you! You've been summoned! I just want to say to the person behind the account, I'm happy to keep this bit going, but I've said a lot of terrible things about this boss, and I want you to know, none of them are aimed at you, alright? Whatever else is said will be in good humor. Maybe I called this boss Skeletor's anal beads. Maybe that's the thing I said. Dodged it. Fucking bastard! Oh, fuck. Jumper! No! Jumper had 3 days till retirement. How's that for a fucking dodge? Oh, I hit his fucking hand. Oh, that might be the end of Evil Geek. Yep. It's just me now. Alright, you got me this far. By the power of Grayskull! Fucking hell. Fuck. How am I still alive? How am I still alive? The anime bullshit is strong with me. Oh, fuck you, man! Whoop, 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 whoop. Oh, whoop, 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 whoop. No whoop, whoops. No! No! How did I make it out of that? Okay, okay. Alright, missed the dodge. That's fine, that's fine. Fuck. Alright, where are you? Where'd you go? Smiley son of a bitch. Ah, this is the end. This is the end. Piss! Ah, piss the actual bed. I don't think that thing sleeps. I don't think that thing has any hobbies outside of ruining my day. But if it did... Password is Dan de Dan. All lowercase. The theme is revenge! Evil Geek, whatever was happening, I'm not seeing anything on this end. So. Okay. Oh, sweet mercy. Okay. We can do this. We can do this. We can do this. Call me Beyblade because I'm about to let her rip. Okay, so next up would be Evil Geek and Sam. Little fire says the shrieking can be heard all the way their side of town. It's fucking skeleton. It's fucking skeleton. This is the only thing that stands between us and endgame. Because I can't leave it now. Okay. By the power of Grayskull, let's fucking do this.
Hey.
Oh, yes, and the death counter. How could I forget? Didn't think I'd be using it very often, you know? Why don't I have, like, little jig as an emote? Just a cheeky little... Just a cheeky little... Oh, I can't even speak now. That's what this thing has done to me. Wait! Right. Let's do this. Alright, you big bastard. Come here. Yeah, pay attention to me. I'm so interesting, Skeletor. Jerk. How do you want to play this? Yeah. Take that, you big fat stupid noggin! No. Did kind of deserve that, not gonna lie. No, I'm getting too blasé, I'm too angry. Oh, there's the stagger! Oh, here we go! Go back to hell, you shitey sex toy! It's not quite enough. It's not quite enough, but it is now! Fuck yes! Yeah! By the power of friendship and extreme fucking violence. Oh, there we go! There we go. I don't know what hit. I assume it was the Black Blade. Because something hit that thing like an absolute dump truck. But I saw his health go from about half to a fuck you. And then he got staggered. Beautiful. Beautiful! If they're going to use bullshit, then I'm going to use friendship. And we now have... Oh, no! I was gonna say we have now proved which one is stronger. Fucking PVS. Guinea pigs are gonna think it's food time now. Hello, babies. Fucking... God damn it. Habitat! There. You're bloody happy. Hope you're bloody happy. Chat is always stronger. Oh, God. Oh, we're good. We're good. That was nearly very bad, but it's fine. Okay. Oh, shit. We need to reinstate... I need to reinstate the Golden Mega Skelly Dab. Okay. So Keldra, I had to disable it before I moved because I didn't have all the things I needed for it. And now I need to reset those up. Okay. That's it. There are no more other dungeons to do. There's no more mischief unshifted. We're there. Aeon, I believe one Golden Skelly Mega Dab has happened. Were there two? God, that'd be fucking... Okay. So, right. Nothing left to be doing but beginning the march to the end. Yeah, PVS, go get some sleep, friend. Oh, shit, it's more of the, I mean, aside from the big twister. These, like, each of these insets seem to be one of the cleric beasts or something like that. Devoshi, I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. Okay, when everybody at the anime fight-off misses each other. You know what, that's just post-adrenaline ridiculousness. Legend says, please keep an eye off ledges. There's a hidden section you have to jump down to a secret platform. Okay, so how long's this dungeon, do you all reckon? God damn it. Little fires saluting my deaths. Proper day of it. Because I don't think there's anything else in the base game that we've missed, right? Damn, these madness missiles. Very effective. I guess... strange, weird werewolf no likey to fire, right? Although, as Baron loves to say, everyone's weak to fire. But there are two bosses here, a mini dungeon, and then a series of endgame bosses. So if we start faffing around on this now, we're not missing out, right? Just keeping an eye on those cliff edges. Alright, that seems like the way we're supposed to go, so let's go the other way. Okay. It's still a full region. Alright. First off, not here. Not here. Don't do it. It's the tune of We Didn't Start the Fire. Everyone's weak to fire. It's not an element that you can kindly... Nah, there's more to it. There's more to it. I'm not... Fuck. Puppies! Alright, I've got my dragon hunting dogs. We're ready to do this. Now, what is number one rule of fighting dragons? You stay away from the whippy end and the bitey end. This dude isn't even a boss! Fucking hell. Virals. That doesn't have many ends. That doesn't leave many ends. You want to be up under the belly button, or if we're being perfectly honest, you want to be round the round the gooch. You want to be so close it can't whip you, scratch you, or bite you. Alright. Now this time, summon the dogs. Bless the dogs. Chug a potion. Get ready to break some fucking knees. Alright, here he fucking comes. Show off. Curse ye will! Didn't even phase him. Alright. Okay. Lock on is not my friend. Fucking hell, not much is my friend right now. Yeah. Puppies, no! Oh, you are paying for that. Oh, come on! I was actually doing pretty well that time. Oh, is this Scaly Dave? Oh, shit. I was supposed to DM Scaly Dave this morning. I think he was asking if he was going to be in today. Like, hey, am I going to be in, I'm going to be on the long ship stream today. Like, I don't know Scaly Dave. You know how it is. Like, I don't plan it that carefully. He's probably mad at me for that. How dare you ignore me? I'm Scaly Dave. But this might actually require 2 wills. Alright, Skelly Dave. Let's fucking go. Come on, you big bastard! Man, my ability to piss off gargantuan creatures is second to none. Sorry, I'm going for that tail carve. I say that was for a second there. I thought he was shitting. Ow! I thought he was shitting blue magic. Hey, Tiny Me! What the shit are you doing? Cool. Hey, Tiny Me? You good there? You good there, little buddy? I don't think Tiny Me's okay. Let's see how he likes the raw breath. Not a fan. That's cool. And that's a dragon! Shout out to Tiny Me, who did fucking nothing that whole fight, except for make me think that dragon could shit magic. Damn! Little fire with, at least the second version of you is accurate. I had that. They say that dragon grease is what one should add to one's weapon to wound, and yet Little Fire seems to be able to wield that kind of damage without. First time every time. Totally. Totally. Here's the thing, that dragon wasn't a fucking boss. Just a big-ass dragon. Will Grease, very different. You know what? I was about to say something very inappropriate then, and I stopped. So, it's dinosaur sticker for Will. Okay, but I didn't say it, Legend, which means it's fine. Even if I did think it real loud. I do like the fact that we found the temple of the anime bullshit. Although the fact that there are so many beasts here entombed, I kind of want to know the lore to this place already, but I'm sure it's fucking horrifying. Huh, are we supposed to be going up or down, I wonder? Because here's the thing, you could say will grease, that's bad. People grease, not better. should have done your anime bullshit from the get-go, friend. What is he eating? The inner dog owner is like, don't eat that. Don't eat that. Put that down. What have you got there? Oh, he does a little dragon roar. Like a little baby dragon guy. You're very weird, but it's kind of sweet. Me, if they'd let me cast every kind of breath at once. Honestly, I don't want to say it's homophobic that I'm not allowed to cast every dragon breath all at once, but I'm thinking it real loud. Precious item ahead. It's just some gold runes. Okay, but imagine if I was allowed to cast multiple breath types. Will, what does that attack do? All. What do you mean? All? What the fuck is that? Well... Okay. Ancient Dragon Prayer Book. I may be in trouble. Fucking cappy wear of bollocks. Spoiler, legend, I did not have it. That book has a spell to kill the Wickerman. Ooh. To the Pope!
Gotta be quicker on the anime bullshit.
Yeah, there was more of it. And if you're wondering what that incoherent rabble was from outside, that was someone with their windows down blasting Living on a Prayer through my local area. That's weird. Like, that's somebody going through some shit. Give the Ancient Dragon Prayer Book.
Have we here? Very well, let us both learn together. Heresy is not native to the world. It is but a contrivance. All things can be conjoined.
Alright, so... Study incantations. What have we got? Ancient Dragon's Lightning Spear and Ancient Dragon Strike. Fuck yeah. Hang on, let me just, gonna get some pocket change out. Oh, excuse me. Three should be enough.
Is there something?
Absolutely, give me them incantations, which I can cast both. Stabs the red lightning spear from above. Summons red lightning spears that spreads for impact. Those do look cool as shit. Okay. So the Blood Flame Blade is fine, but I kind of want the Black Flame Blade instead. So Curse Ye Bale is the 2 slot. Oh, beans, I didn't need to get rid of that one. I just realised that the buff I've been casting is different from the previous one. So Blessings of the Erd Tree, that's health and restoration, right? Which was the one I was using before that made everybody tough as fucking nails? Ah, there we go. Increases attack power and defense. That's what I've been meaning to cast. Glintstone is take it or leave it. But... this lightning? Like, we can make this shit work. Okay, so we've got secret incantation of the capital's ancient dragon cult. Not a cult. Creates a spear of red lightning, stabs from above. Spoken of in legend, red lightning is the weapon wielded by ancient dragons. And bullshitologists. Same there. Oh, and what was the... Flame Protect Me? Creates a fire within that greatly negates fire damage. Okay. That was the one I forgot to pick up. Oh, and I guess we also got that big fucking meteorite strike. The Meteorite of Estelle, one of the glintstone sorceries, summons a void that emits a halo of meteorites. Hold to continue the effect. A manifestation of the power within Ansel level, which Ansel leveled to the Eternal City. There's so many spells. Fleeting Microcosm. God, we're going to do so much. If we New Game Plus it, I might have to switch from dragon bullshit to sorcery bullshit. Maybe go spell sorcerer, spell sword. Because, yo. And yeah, Blessings of the Oak Tree is to heal over time. The problem is, I don't live long enough to heal. I either win or I die. There's no in between. God, I just... If we do decide to do New Game Plus, it won't be immediately. But when we started this journey, when we came out of that first mausoleum with fucking nothing, a stick and a thong, compared to everything that we have access to now, there's so many toys. There's so many beautiful toys. Oh, there's a question. Can you still get Chivos if you're doing a seamless co-op run? I wonder. God, it'd be sad to leave behind all my cool rot powers, but... No Chivos, okay. Alright, well, let's take Dragon Strike from above. Because we have direct fire, we have breath. Strike from above is going to be useful. And the fact that we can use those on the big guys... I mean, do we want to try that now? That's pretty cool. Or I think perhaps we need the other one, because that seems to be a distance. The Black Flame Blade only lasts a few seconds. Aww. Boo. Well, let's try this one. That's fucking cool. That's fucking cool. Before the concept of the Darksaber entered like the Star Wars fandom, people, especially on like Jedi Knight, would customize their lightsabers in some wild ways. And one of them was having a dark core with like a white, almost flame blade. Ages before Kylo Ren's whole like janky ass, you know, Claymore saber. Alright. As much as I wanna. It's a shame there isn't like a stinky breath. Like a rot enchantment. That'd be fun. Rot blade. Okay. So basically, I need to try and get everything in Elden Ring before considering a seamless co-op run. And by that point, we'll probably be into Night Fane. And I think I'll go for the Slam Dunk. Okay. You know what? Oh, So how the hell do we beat those fucking... the armored bastards with lightning? So there's a few spells that hit from way above and then destroy if you're larger. Okay. Lightning bolt into the head, it's unarmored. Sean was saying, so we get under its feeties and then we do like the shiver me timbers. I don't know why I said shiver me timbers. It's not a pirate move. I don't know if it's that one or if it's the other one. Still fucking cool though. I do like how fucked up our guy is getting. He's got that dragon eye. Well, I mean, poor bugger only had one eye to start with, but that dragon eye is getting more pronounced each day. We're gonna be a salamander before we know it. Because here's what I'm considering, friend. I'm considering that we take on those last two giants, and then we have done literally everything in the DLC. Then maybe we chip away at this. What I'm saying is I'm thinking of bringing our adventures to a close at about the 9 o'clock mark, because I have so much to fucking do tonight, and also I need to get some supplies. So yeah, that's what I'm pondering. So it's lightning bolt to the head. Specifically the spear, the ancient dragon lightning spear. Ah, I keep pushing on. Bloody button. Or is it the strike or the spear? Now, if I could do four-sack spear, it would be fucking cool. You thought it was a strike? Okay, hey, I believe you. Like, we've got nothing to lose. Because, like, this one's real easy to get to. Spear does more damage if both hit. It's quite inaccurate. Okay. So we can make this work. Puppies, no. Go lie back down. Go lie down. Trust me all. Much like Will Smith, you don't want none of this. 6 gun in this. Buddy. I'm sure they're terrified. He seems generally unfazed by my existence, I'm gonna be honest with you. Okay. Now let's see if we've done actually anything to this guy. I don't think we've done fuck and or shit. Yeah, I don't think Big Boy Barry here is even vaguely fussed by our existence. Not to be confused with the real Big Boy Barry, a notable individual in the games industry. Kakazi, absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. You all got me for about like half an hour, 40 minutes. So that's why I figure we'll do fucking about with these guys before we bring our adventures to a close. Much as it pains me. Well, Scotty, I don't know if I mentioned this, but like, I didn't know him from back in the day, but I met Alex Verity, who played Big Boy Barry. He's worked at like loads of PR companies. He was the guy for Mad Cats for a long time. They were doing an Ouya competitor for a bit that ended up crashing and burning. I forget where he's at now. I know he was at one of the different factions within he was at one of the varying factions within Embracer Group. The team he was with got snapped up by one part of it, and I haven't had the chance to check in with him. Like, hopefully I'll see him at GDC, and then I can ask him how is it going. Hopefully good. Oh, fuck off. Yeah. I think, like, to a lot of people, dude was a fucking, you know, legend in the UK games industry. I wonder, can I get up any higher? I remember being able to get up slightly higher. Oh, not from that way, I can't. Alright, well. I mean, it's not like his fucking homing attacks can get us across here. Literally have a fire break. Can we get up this way? This ambient soundtrack sounds like it's about to start doing that. The run. Dun, 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 dun. I'm sure you know exactly what song I'm talking about. That karaoke version was perfect with no notes. Sorry. Fuck off, dogs. I could have sworn I made it up higher, though. Was it up here? Sorry, mate. If you could stop setting me on fire for a second. I'm just exploring the area around you so I can kill you better. Hey, what the fuck? That's cool. Did he spawn that? I burned. You know, Sagara, it's that weird thing of like, Will Smith is an individual who can act if given a chance, but what if he had gotten Neo instead of Keanu? I don't think you'd be able to stop the Will Smith factor. Like, Kakazi, just say. For fuck's sake. Just, I've already said it's okay. Because Keanu was most notably known for Bill and Ted, Speed, and a bunch of other, like, ridiculously over-the-top spots. And in The Matrix, he is very subtle. Right? There's... Fucking birds. Fucking birds, man! Go get me cells back while he's fucking about. Okay, so he's not responsible for the fire, for the tornado here. That's cool. Hear the fireballs chasing me. Enjoy! Remember, they're not dogs, shit werewolves. Didn't think Madness Fire would do anything, but it was worth a shot. Oh yeah, so Chaunerus, that's the case, except for this one. And we tried the fire pot. I've had no success with it. These ones are special because they have armored legs, so you can't stagger them. Much like Camelot, this was a very silly place. So we'll head back to the crumbling beast grave and let's see where up takes us. Have a little explore. Sorry, it's just... So Garrett was mentioning the fact that Will Smith turned down the role of Neo in The Matrix. And, like, I know we all know this, but that whole franchise would have been extremely different. But maybe he could have done it, you know? Like, the dude has range. Maybe he can, like, act in a way that isn't peak Will Smith. It's possible. And if that was the case, then it'd be interesting to see how that came out. But I am very happy with the casting we got. Because it was interesting that a lot of people commented that Keanu was very wooden when it first came out, and he really wasn't. But compared to him playing like Bill and Ted or What's His Face and all the other movies he was doing, where he was kind of the answer every question with a question action guy. Pop quiz, hot shot. Like, you go back and you watch The Matrix and dude really does give it his all. Okay, is this just a balcony for hanging out? Weird. Seemed to be another way from here. Oh, I thought that was a bloodstain. It's just cool trees. Aeon, I did know that. for the scenes where he comes out of the tank. Like, yeah, he went full no eyebrows. That's dedication, Holmes. Circling around, all the more circling around. Forever twirling, twirling. Sorry, as Ozine was saying, Will Smith has range, but Neo really benefits from being a naive, nerdy weirdo. Keanu's performance perfectly encapsulates how we felt during the 90s, you know? Lost and listless. The idea of this humdrum routine being, you know, almost prison-like. We have now come to realize how fucking lucky we had it. And a lot of that old, you know, I'm angry at my mom and dad stuff really doesn't land anymore, let me tell you. But hey, Zach De La Roche was telling us how it was going to be, and it turned out exactly how he said. And The Matrix was very, very clear on that. Yeah, the line of, we chose the peak of human civilization, the 90s, that hurts every year a little bit more. Just a little bit more. I was still mad that the last Matrix films did not end on a Rage Against the Machine song, because we had a running bet on what it was going to be, and there was none. There was just an orchestral track. I still think about the Wachowskis and their success and that. How The Matrix surprised everybody in how huge it was, and that the following sequels were kind of smashed out as quickly as possible. And especially the third film, the just kidding, believe in Jesus. Okay, not quite full-on Aslan status, but very close. Aeon, you are entirely correct. That was the original plan, and I really fucking like that. For those of us who are also like super into like anime and Hong Kong blood opera stuff, like, The Matrix was incredibly... I'm trying to think of the word for it. Vindicating. Like, the shit that we've been into since... I mean, Christ. I think I saw Hard Boiled before I saw Akira. Like, that's my classical training. Oh, we've been here before! It's this nice little wedge. So all of the gun kata ballet, like, knowing about that ahead of time made me feel like super fucking seen, you know? Okay, either I'm losing my fucking marbles or somebody in-game is like whispering weird shit. And I don't know which. Let's go with both. Both is fine. Alright, well... As for this guy... Madness Beam! Try and dodge me. You all don't even know who you are dealing with. Apparently someone who can't hit anybody with fucking dragon breath. Surprise! I know where you fucks are! Madness. Oh, no, that's fire. I'm so sorry, wrong dragon shout. Let me back that up. Madness, baby! So Toronto says there's some fucked up shit around here. There should be an elevator down to the side area where you are. Oh, there was. I wanted to murder these guys first out of spite, and then explore a bit more. I needed my. This was a don't talk to me until I've had my revenge. Hence. Oh, is this the bit you were talking about for the jump down? Right, let me light this bonfire. And then we'll go explore. Somber Miners Ball Bearing 4. I don't know if any of you have been following the Ball Bearing saga so far. After the surprise twist in Ball Bearing 2, like, I don't know if you want to talk about it, just in case of spoilers. What the fuck is I doing? I make myself laugh. Oh, and Jackie, I'd never say I was a vampire. I was just a degenerate, ghoulish state. Oh, good. Look who's back! Everyone's favorite gross fucking nightmare. This is bad. On the plus side, though, these guys can't handle their stinky breath. Yeah, I'd be crying if I looked like. Oh, fuck you, mate. Oh, fuck you! Spitting, like, horrifying death loogies at us. Fuck. Oh, shit. We're gonna run out of, I wonder if regular fire works better, because they do look fucking gross. No! I was just reading what Jackie was saying about why I still have a tattoo on the inside of my lip. Deacon Frost, yo, he has us all like that. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate uphill. Okay. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna take us back to my favourite little spot over in the jungle. And we can talk about Blade, and we can talk about Matrix stuff and what have you, but I think in the next, like, 5 or 10 minutes, I'm gonna bring our little adventure to a close. This has been a really good day, and I'm sorry to bring it to a close after only 5.5 hours. But I'm feeling the weight of the world on my shoulders a little bit this evening. And also, like, I feel like I'm really getting into this new area, and as much as I want to, I can't have one of those evenings where, you know, we play, well, we stream until midnight, and then it's like, oh shit, I've now got an extra 4 hours of work to do until 4 o'clock in the morning. Hey, why isn't Will recovering at all? Oh, it's so strange, we can't work it out. It's almost like he's being a fucking idiot. It was the other thing that I took from... Alright, that just looks uncomfortable. Let's find a different spot. It was the other thing I took from Nathan's book was... I do really enjoy streaming. And given the opportunity, I'd stream more, not less. And now that it's just me and the Nuggies, I do have that opportunity. But unfortunately, real life still comes in and says, hey, hey, hey. Oh, did I count that last death? I don't think I did. I don't think I did. Put that blip on. There we go. Okay. I don't know. I think I've done very well to not spend the entire day talking about that book and my feelings about streaming on the whole. Actually, I'll tell you what, we'll bring it... You're past the 6th death mark. Made it a lot further. What can I say? I've had great teachers. I've had great teachers. Oh. Also, I'm kind of dragging my heels a little bit on finishing this because I don't want it to be over. I mean, Legend, when you think about it, you've led me to more fights that have gotten me killed. You've technically been helping. You know? Your advice has resulted in me getting fucking jobbed. And that's okay. God, okay. There are way too many cool people streaming right now as well, so wherever the fuck we go is going to be a challenge. Inevitable doom. Doom, 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 doom. Doom, 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 doom. But... there was an interesting article, I think it was last week, and we talked about it a little bit, which was the discussion of, like, the history of BioWare, how Jade Empire got fucked by Microsoft, how the Mass Effect 3 ending still kind of haunts everybody who worked on it. That they all find themselves thinking that, you know, they really should have fought back against EA, and they should have insisted on having more time. Because ultimately they did a really good job with the DLC to do all the story bits that everyone wanted. But, you know, they spent 3 games and 3 games worth of marketing hammering home to people that their choices mattered. And in the end, it didn't feel like their choices mattered. And the thing about video games is that they're only feelings. You know, what you do under the hood doesn't matter if the user doesn't feel it, right? And they did, Legend, they did. And that never came back. You know, Andromeda was a rushed project and kind of put the kibosh on Mass Effect for a good while. You know? EA's history of killing studios is well pronounced. The fact that BioWare have survived EA for as long as they have, that is something to fucking celebrate. Hang on, I'll bring it up to studio while we're nattering, because I'm not going right this second. And actually, Legend, if you play it now, it's not bad. But the thing I keep thinking about was, like, I played through the Mass Effect franchise with my partner at the time. This was a partner that didn't want to play games because they kind of judged themselves too harshly. Like, if they tried to play a game and they weren't good at it, it really upset them. So they would have me play through stuff. Hey. Wolfgang, how you doing? Watto and welcome! I haven't found your people yet, but I'm taking that list with me to Judiceur. Yeah, how are you holding up, friend? I'm just having a natter towards end of stream. Like, I'm not leaving right this second, but we're at the kind of the end stages of Elden Ring, so I'm just over here having a little kip, looking out over gorgeous environments. And I was just saying that, like, because I finished Nathan Grayson's book on streaming last night, and it's very good. It's basically fucking World War Z of the history of streaming. Each chapter is a different story of a different person from a different facet of Twitch. It's really interesting. This is my build. I am a strength dragon bastard. And yeah, what I was talking about was just... imagine if we as the Longship had done Mass Effect, start to finish at launch. By the time we hit the third game, we would have been fever pitch. You know? And then hitting that ending and just being like, there are 3 doors, choose one. Almost 100 levels higher. Jade Empire is a flawed gem. Oh yeah, and Wolfgang, I don't know if you saw the one of the ex-founders, the guy who went into making beer, was kind of talking about how it was back in the day. The exact words was, EA gave us enough rope to hang ourselves, which I thought was very telling. Yeah, John Cleese in Jade Empire was a fucking laugh and a half. But one of the other things we learned from that interview was that Microsoft pushed them to release Jade Empire on the original Xbox, not the 360, which basically hamstrung that whole fucking thing. I mean, it's shit that we know, but still. I don't know. I just think about how streaming has changed the ways in which we understand, observe, and enjoy certain games, and how that would have changed a lot of titles back in the day. Anything with a meta-narrative hint would have been even more wildly successful. Because there is no more powerful word-of-mouth marketing than, you have to play this game, but I can't tell you why. Oh, and these are my goodies. Oh, I have to stand up so you can see them. Ooh, I nearly just fucking yoked myself backwards. And this is what I'm rocking for my equipment. This is my... I've called it Therapy Sword, because it's the same Berserk gut sword that's been in most FromSoft games, but I love it. And we added anime bullshit to it, so it's my Therapy Sword. I can't afford therapy, but I can afford to be able to do this. Harbacha! Harbacha! Anime bullshit. But yeah, Wolfgang, are you doing GDC? Because I should be there. Touch wood, touch wood. I'm supposed to be streaming for a company for 2 days. Well, I hoped, but I never assume. Assumption is the mother of all fuck-ups. Oh, Fearless, good on you. Did you do it by chucking fire pots at it? Night Rain's going to be interesting. Night Rain is to Elden Ring what the Armored Core, like, esports management game was to Armored Core. You know, it's 3-player co-op, like, timed sessions, like, high panic, high speed, and rather than creating your own, you pick an existing character that comes with a pre-made build. You res your friends by punching them hard. Wolfgang, I like to admit that if you're not at a games of industry event or a trade show, that you do just fade out, like, Back to the Future style. Maybe fade in at the next event. The manliest CPR. Chest punching. Medical chest punching. But, sorry, to those of you who don't know, so Oren in chat is our good friend Wolfgang. Wolfgang has sponsored us in the past to do some really cool shit here in the Longship. A couple of times we've been given a budget to just spend on itch.io indie games and then stream. And it's been real cool. I've known Wolfgang for a gajillion years, and you know how I say that I'm too honest when it comes to talking about industry shit? Oh, Scotty, thank you. Like, you want honest? Oh boy. Not mean, but honest. I remember when you had money, and you'll have money again. But yeah, Wolfgang's very, very active in biz dev circles. And yeah, before the money dried up, knew the places. And we've had some excellent chats over the years. So yeah, this year, who fucking knows? All bets are off, and no one knows how it's going to play out. GDC. Oh, the chances I'm going to get a lifetime ban from pissing on somebody is quite high. Money's for losers. I don't know if you've seen that New Blood's catchphrase is "We love you and we hate money," and out of everybody, they're batting safe. Oh. I almost texted you the other day because we were talking about Big Mode. I'm going to call it Donkey's wife's project because I think that she is the absolute brains behind the operation. But they did big with Animal Well, and they've been buying. Their next game after Animal Well. They're publishing a game that has been fully out and came out in 2017. Oren says, Dave gave me the worst advice of all time. Just ship a good game. It's so easy, Dave. Dave, how did none of us think about this? We should have just shipped good games. Why did we spend so much time shipping bad games? And yes, New Blood do own the domain. We hate money. I will say that if we are pinging games, because the last project that Wolfgang put out, I'm still enamored with. And it did not get the love it fucking deserves. So, the last game that Wolfgang put out was this one, Slave 0X. It has the complexity and combat style of the Alien vs. Predator arcade game. Hand-drawn gorgeousness. And it is a prequel to the cult hit Slave Zero, a giant robot game where you kick the fuck out of people by pulling up, like, lampposts and shit. Like, fucking look at this. It is criminal this title has not done better. Yeah, it's got Guilty Gear mechanics in. Plays fucking brilliant. So, like, it's an excellent game with pedigree and fucking cool shit. It's like, we might be doing DLC soon, but don't tell anyone I said that. That's okay, everybody. We'll not say anything here. Yeah. Waddle that away. This GDC is going to be interesting. The weird thing is, this will be the first GDC where the reason I'm there is to be a streamer. I forget the name of the company. But they were looking for people to man their booth and stream from their operation, but not stream their games. I've been given no I've been told that whatever I want to do content-wise is up to me. So, whatever happens, it's going to be interesting. Acting like you're 22 again. Fuck it, make games. Money's for cowards. And if anybody else told me that, I would be like, ugh. But I think you can do it. I really do. And I'm not just saying that. Like, I mentioned this the other day, that I had a friend who is going to go at this old school. And this is the time. The Longship have had to hear me talk a lot about what I'm calling like the content drought. That now all the COVID money is done. All the games that got loads of funding like 3 years ago, they're now being released now. And we're having this huge like condensed like spree of games. I know you know this, but just for like the sake of everybody. Like right now, there is an absolute banger of a game coming out fucking every day. But 2026, 2027, that's going to drop off a cliff because there's going to be no one making games. So this huge like thirst that we've built across like multiple facets of culture that are used to being able to consume games will suddenly just be left with like, oh no, where are all the video games gone? Why have we got no video games? And that's, yeah. Indies will ship in 2027 and make bank. Like, what I've been encouraging solos to do is, right now, make little compilation games. Terry Kavanagh just put out a thing just called Terry's Other Games, and Sock Pop have been doing it for a million years. Like, don't shackle yourself to one project. If you're a solo indie, make lots of little things, put them in a wrapper, sell it for $9. That's my current advice. That way, whatever you make in that sphere that people enjoy and people want, that's what you aim for your 2027 release. And because you go all through all the growing pains and heartache of actually putting a game on Steam for money, which everyone always assumes is easy, and it's always harder than you think, even when you expect it to be bad. You've gone through that, so you're fucking ready to go for once the content drought hits. But that's my theories anyway. Like, I'm looking forward to talking to people at GDC and seeing what other people's feels are. I tried talking to the Seattle Indies in, was it start of February? Was it January? I forget. But all of them had so much of the doom about them that, like, people were either, like, it was a fucking Dark Souls room in that there were two moods: giggling like an insane person at the end of the world, or doom and gloom at the end of the world. I'm not saying the Seattle Indies is bad, that's not a critique, but no one wanted to talk about, hey, how do we get through this? What's the future? They either wanted to stand on the roof and try and summon that asteroid to splat us, or, you know, crawl into one of the kegs in Optimism Brewery and swim around till they drown. The future is eating Cheetos and making Halo. Joe, I mean... But yeah. It's going to be an interesting one. Halo is technically retro. The future is IRL zombie horde survival. Yeah, I mean, okay, no joke. Wolfgang's correct. I wish I could tell you who. Like, I wish I could, like, fucking ninja summon it, so... But we are going to see the next kind of, like, id Software pop up. We might see another Supergiant happen in the next couple years. Oh, yeah, no, yeah, now it's Stoop Brewing, which my dyslexic ass always reads as Soup Brewing, thus meaning I'm at soup. Dibs on using Will's shin bone as a shank. Alright, Fred. I actually forget legally how I can leave people skeletal pieces in my will, but I do know that it's a huge pain in the ass if I do, because you can't give it away, you can't lose it, and you can't sell it. I know what I said, Fred. I know what I said. Wolfgang, if you need a writer, Marketeer Fred is exceptionally good, and it would be very funny because the torturous puns, the back and forth would be amazing. Not to pitch you my friends, Fred wrote for a bunch of games, but is most known for working on The Legend of the Five Rings, the card game. That's actually how Fred and I met. They were doing a talk at PAX about it, and we got introduced, and we've been fast friends ever since. Actually, I forget, Wolfgang, how you and I became friends. I think we were industry adjacent for a lot, and then started nattering.
Why is the payphone in jail? It's a cell phone.
I'm just gonna hit end stream. PAX West and free wine. Oh yes, the Poppy Works booth, and then it was either was it the show floor drinks where they throw everybody out? Yes, the exhibitor party. That was it. Good times. My memory might be full of Swiss cheese now, but I remember that. It's Nano Machines song. Kakazi, it's Nano Machines. Oh. Yeah, I mean, they left the booze trolley with the wine in. The fuck did they expect? We're poor broke ass game devs. We're not the ones who make bank. Like, oh. I still remember the year at Gamescom, which was the last time Sony had an open bar for the Sony party. We did them a damage. And I mean, there were thousands of us, but we did our part. GDC Sony parties. I never got to do those. By the time I got to GDC, Sony was already like, nah. I did,
They do pay by card sat phones for use on expensive yachts now too. They're sale phones.
Don't encourage this! Sorry, Akira Zero, you just threw in $5 to keep me alive. And Scotty, that was $2. From the bottom of my heart, thank you. The fact that the Longship has been going this long, I get to spend my time talking games industry and playing Elden Ring, and, like, I am extremely fucking blessed. But in the same breath, fuck you both, those jokes were terrible, and if I could send you to the Shadow Realm, I would. That being said, you're all fired. I'm sorry if I've told you all this, but my favourite Sony party was still, the UK Games one that they killed years ago. Not ECTS. EGX. The EGX Sony party. I've still got the little wristband. Actually, no!
I got this deal on this new Android. It's an on-sale phone.
Okay, Google. How do I delete someone else's Twitch account? Fucking terrors. Lot of you. It's not on Bonio. Damn it. I'd have to find it. I have all the lanyards. Like, every one of the, no!
Okay.
Oh, no, that's fine. I thought it was going to be another fucking terrible pun. I mean, in this house, we stand for the flag. Also, Wolfgang, I want you to know that in my head, I read that in the Shaun of the Dead. Alright, go. Which is only funny when you say it to your very dear friends.
If a phone gets left ringing in the package it arrived in, is it a mail phone?
No. Stop. Why? Yeah, that's it. Good. Stream's over. I thought you only stood for dabs. Fucking terrors. One of the few nights where I have to fucking leave. This sucks. Because, I mean, not the terrible jokes. For that, you are all criminals, and I will be summoning demons from the great beyond. But for the rest of it, like, it's nice to talk industry stuff. And, like, here's the thing. Like, right now, you need to balance reality and insanity to survive the games industry.
If one calls a phone and it's in a back pocket, does that make it a booty call?
There's nothing I can threaten you with, Bacon. There's nothing I can. Oh, you know I'll catch you in the yerba. You know. Fucking terrors. But yeah, one needs to have a careful blend of grounded knowledge and madness. You've got to have a hope based on nothing and the insanity to throw yourself into it. But you've got to know how to do it right. Okay, okay. You lovely Mother Hubbards. Sadly, I do have to end the stream. Ah!
Soon he'll have enough bits to get a new calling device. He'll become William Dafoe.
Dafoe. You're all criminals. You're all criminals. Alright, friends. I'm going to roll credits in just a second. Thank you all for everything that you've thrown in. Fuck you for those terrible jokes. No!
Watch your step. You'll be in trouble if you stand on that. It's Bale's phone.
Curse ye, Bale! Okay. But seriously, all of you, thank you so much. I apologize for only doing 6 hours today. It's like basic bitch timings for Will. But this has been a lovely session. And like next week we do the, I guess, the grand finale. Unfortunately, Bacon, with this one, I would have to go even if there was a train.
All these puns reminded me. I went on a sightseeing tour at sea last week.
Darn it!
Lost my phone to a big fish. But my marine biologist friend corrected me. It was a whale phone.
Get out of my house! And thank you. Okay, to Shark Archer, fuck you guys. Favor 6, Willem van Orange Nassau, Megalyn, Keldra, Astral Stars of Darkness, Bastard, and Orin, Wolfgang, thank you all, whether you were gifted a sub or otherwise. To Keldra and Wolfgang, thank you for donations, because I'll literally use those to go buy groceries now. And to Akira Zero, Scotty Doggy, Vanderbeast, Erriman, Bacon, PVS Fearless, J-Post, Little Fire, and the Tiny Irish Viking, whether it was to fuck with me in real time or just to help me keep going in this, thank you. Bits and donations are why I'm still here. Thank you. Thank you to the whole moderation team, Caffeine, Nova, Rams, Moose and Tal, and to the Gravity Shark and Twitchy Wolf. Thank you for the raids. Okay, let's see who's still kicking a boot. I'm going to literally just throw you straight into somebody. So you're just gonna have to deal with that. I'm just gonna make sure these peeps are live and not about to trundle off for the evening.
I phoned a god by accident the other day because of a misread message. Apparently Percy phoned me.
Fuck! Alright, you fucking terrorists. I'm gonna pass you over to Wheeler Dealer. They're playing Ico. You're gonna have a good time. Now stop it! You're done. Little Fire says, imagine leaving on the cusp of a high train. I have to go! I have
the
to
Teenage
go!
Mutant Ninja Turtles, our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome the
I
Ark
have to!
Villain.
What? This is payback. I won't be able to feed the babies! You've had 6 hours to do this! I'm trying. Got the train, I think, which cancels me throwing you all out the window. Oh, you can't mess with me once I'm gone. Okay. I would never do this under other circumstances, but I do have to head out. Thank you so much for everything you lot have thrown in. You're absolutely a bunch of terrors. Go find some lovely folks. Cause some trouble. Unleash some mischief. No, Nova, like, I'm...
Oops, we did it again. Remember, the train can happen when offline. Smile.
No, what? That's it. I'm pushing the button. I love you all. Go home. Get out of my house. You're all terrors. And I'll see you tomorrow for some weird shit. You're not my dad. I'm not anyone's dad, thank fuck. And then the tour got worse. The ship started to leak. The captain started yelling at me to quit crying and bail phone. That's it. I'm gone. Good night. I love you all. Thank you. Bye. Fucking terrorists.